Okay, I need Kutch and Usti to join the game.
What's
Let me
going
get
on,
some
everyone?
music going.
Sorry, I was downstairs filling my.
I see, I see.
How you doing,
Maybe that's
SD?
okay.
Yeah, good. How are you?
I'm alright, mate. Glad to be back.
Glad to be back. Where have you been?
Away from D&D.
Why?
Because we're only allowed to play it on Fridays.
We are, but you've got your own secret thing going, remember?
It's not even secret. I just.
You have a secret thing?
I'm DMing
What?
a campaign. Yeah.
Yeah. And he
Where was my
didn't
invite?
invite. Yeah,
See, that's
exactly.
what Kush said as well. I already had a lineup set up. It's my very first campaign, and no offense, Kush, I couldn't deal with you.
Okay, well, that's Kutch. What about me? Am I too undealable?
I already had the spaces
You
filled
don't
up.
you don't like me. I get it.
Yeah,
I don't like you.
yeah,
It's
yeah.
like-
Yeah,
I
honestly,
fucking
I
hate you,
hate you,
SD.
Usti.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're the worst
I
person
mean,
I've ever met.
I secretly knew that this whole time. I've been waiting to hear it.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
see, I see.
Feel
I see.
vindicated finally.
I knew they fucking hated me.
Everything's
win.
coming up, Usti.
It's my first one, and I had
Uh,
all of the spaces
it's
filled
okay.
up already. I know it's okay. I'm just
No, it's cool, dude. I'll take the W with the
No.
L. It's fine.
That's nuts.
It's not. Yeah, Kutch is betrayed.
Well, maybe when if I like it that much, I'm gonna carry on DMing and it's
No,
fine.
it's cool, but Noodle, here's a compromise. Just kick 2 of your players and then bring bring Kutch and
I'll kick Dave and Verb then.
Yo, damn it, don't do it. No. My blood hunter got like hella drunk last night and it was a lot of
I
fun.
mean-
It was.
That sounds like an upgrade to me. Not gonna lie.
You might well
you
be
can
right.
you can switch one Irishman for another Irishman.
Yeah,
You can
yeah,
switch
exactly.
an American for an Australian. Sounds perfect.
See my chat immediately. Vox and Stumpy in my chat like, whoa, 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 whoa. Absolutely not. You are not kicking them.
Yeah, someone's got to seduce that rogue. Too mysterious.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah, with her definite backstory.
Yep, her definite backstory that's 100% set in place, and
Absolutely not just Catwoman.
nope, not at all, not at all. Mr. Kutch and Mr. Dave.
Yeah, no, sorry, I was just flipping my profile picture back.
Where
Oh,
is
quick
D?
launch.
Okay. Excellent. I do think we're ready to start. So, in our last session, you all began your expedition into the Savalier Wood. You made what preparations you could. You bought 2 draft horses and about 200 days worth of rations. 200 split between the 12 of you all, as you have amassed a pretty decent traveling expedition, recruiting the remains of the Scarred 7, I guess the Scarred 4, led by Sir Pawn. Talir, the Trebane mage you've all been friends with for some time, and another Trebane wizard named Vet Sidir, who you all don't really know all that well yet. Supposedly she's accompanying you on the first of your missions, assigned to you by Lord Darko Trebane himself. He gave you a tip of an ancient Trebane stronghold from before the days of Malaismir, before the Sundering, where supposedly weapons could be found that would aid you in your fight against Adrian and your quest toward the city. You traveled for about 8 days, making good time, but having to stop for a rest after an encounter with a creature known as a Mindstalker nearly got Talir killed and left several of you badly injured. Nonetheless, with that delay, you arrived outside the overgrown stronghold walls. You did battle with a few monstrous creatures known as blights, plant life given humanoid shapes and animation by corrupted magic. Several of you were injured. Sir Pawn is unconscious, though stabilized. Julian the camel took a sizable hit and had to be revived.
Oh, of course, yeah.
She could have died, man. Or he could have died. I could have just killed him if I wanted to. I was kind to you. Not so kind to Katu though, because Katu, in doing close battle with one of the blighted creatures, a human man infested with vines running up and down through his skin, actually laid a hand on you, Katu, and transferred his infection into you. The battle has just ended. You are pulling back. Your hammer still, your great axe still bloody with the remains of this blighted man. And you look down and you see 5 puncture wounds about the size of a human fingernail in the center of your chest, and green vines shooting underneath your skin and slowly taking root. The rest of you all are just coming off of the battle, adrenaline fading, surrounded by the dead corpses of these tree things, one of them on fire, and you stand outside the walls of the castle. What do you wish to do?
Do we have anyone? Sorry, I realized Caddy would know this, but I don't. Is there anyone in the party who has kind of magic knowledge of where we are, or like what these green things coming out of my chest might be?
Zamara, maybe?
I could take a look.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, sorry, say again. What exactly is the question?
I was kind of. Caddy would
go.
obviously know this. I don't, because I don't know exactly who's in the party other than the guys I know that are there, like from that were there before. So
You want to take a look at the overworld map?
Yeah, sure, I suppose.
Okay. Yeah, because you wouldn't have been here last session. But if we return to the overworld map here, if you zoom in, you'll see Kieran's face. This is where the party is currently, in the Savalier Wood. The location of this place was marked out by Lord Dark Orchbane himself. If I move him over, you see the orb.
Yeah.
For reference, this purple orb, once again, is the location of the teleportation ruin Adrian is heading towards. This green area was the cave you all entered at the start of the game, and this I just added in recently. You would have known it. It's the location of that grove of druids that was told to you about some time ago. If you ever feel the need to go there. Does that about answer your question, Dave, or was there something else?
Well, I was more asking who would know about the potential infection I've got, because Caddy was obviously looking at her chest, going out, holy shit, I've got something growing out of my chest. She'd want someone to take a look at it, so I presume it's some sort of magic or organic thing.
Okay, okay. I completely misunderstood that. Don't even know how. Yeah, anyone who is proficient in nature or arcana can make a check as Katu goes, presumably showing this to the party.
Good
Yeah,
to
Katu,
touch
let me take a look.
Okay. 24. Yeah, you never fucking miss, do you, Usti?
I'm good at
Okay.
what I'm good at.
You are. You very much are an expert, you could say. How long have you been in Shady Creek Run for, Kieran?
Year and a bit.
A year and a bit. Yeah, that's plenty of time. Especially as a ranger. You've probably done a fair bit of traveling through the Savalier Wood. Maybe never this far before, but certainly at least to the gorge here, where the mountains taper in and provide a sort of entrance that shields the rest of the run in the forest. You know that Blight is a magical malediction. It is caused by the corrupted magic that twists and haunts the forest. And typically it just takes root in plants, trees, shrubs, and that sort of thing. But occasionally, certain vines will will mutate the ability to infect and control animal hosts, including humans. You reckon that this is what you're seeing now, and if Katsu doesn't get this treated in about a week, the vines will gradually control more and more of her body until she is nothing but a flesh puppet at the will of this blighted monster.
Do I know of anything to slow it or to prevent it?
It's a powerful curse in nature. If there's any magic that would be capable of targeting curses, that's likely what you're looking for.
Okay, cool. Well, I'm gonna then obviously let everybody know that Katu has been touched by a curse, and without getting help in like a week, she's going to be controlled by the vines.
My condolences. Would you like me to perform last rites?
I want to give Kutch a hug physically and then check with you if there's any way I can pass this on myself.
You give Ish a great big hug, the little gnome. Does Ish accept this?
Ish would never turn away an embrace.
And the gnome hugs you back eagerly, and there is nothing but the warmth of the embrace. The plants don't seem to shoot from your wounds or anything.
It's okay, we'll try again later.
Of course.
Okay, Grant. Alright, cool. So I suppose we have to try and find something to fix this, I suppose.
Do we?
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, as a backline character, I would like the frontline character to not die horribly yet.
Not until
It's
you
always tomorrow.
not until you say it with your bloody orb above him.
Well, we've got the backup camel card.
Yeah.
Anyway, Kadu will rip up some of her clothes.
Wait, if
Back up.
Katu dies, if Katu dies, can Dave play as Julian?
No.
Fuck.
Nice try, but as you guys are going through this process, the members of the Scarred Seven go and huddle around their unconscious leader. Denek, the rogue, opens up his satchel and starts bandaging wounds. Rookie Jack looks up at the rest of you all. We shouldn't go any further, not with our leader like this. We'll stay here and watch your back if you're planning to go in, but... And you see his hands are shaking.
Yes, good. You did well. Stay with him. Make sure he's okay.
Nods hastily.
I'm gonna walk up. I'm gonna say, yeah, it's fine. I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds.
Alright. Serpon regains 7 hit points, coming back to consciousness. Let me remove the effects from y'all's. It doesn't matter. Eyes fluttering open, he finds yours. Gives a little goblin grin. Raises up his hand. And supposedly, I guess you take it, unless you refuse to touch him. Pull him to his feet.
No, touching him.
Okay. He's left hanging then, and then he, a little sheepishly.
I simply turn around and walk away.
A little sheepishly, rejected in his moment of brotherhood, Serpon stumbles back to his feet. Thank you. You have aided the glorious sir. And then he trails off, too tired to put up his spiel.
Can we, should we have a little rest before we go in?
Well, if that's what you want to do.
The rest.
Alright.
So I know you changed how long rest works. Are short rests still the same, or have you
Short
changed
rest
how
is
that
still an
works too?
hour. Yeah, no, short rest is still an hour. Yeah, so if the party wants to take a short rest, you certainly can. Kieran, I'd like you to roll a d20 for me.
Uh-oh. I'm being targeted.
Is anyone injured?
Quite a few people.
Yes.
Okay. I would like to use my channel divinity for Balm of Peace.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, let me look at the physics of that. I'm pretty sure it's just like...
As an action, you can move up to your speed without provoking opportunity attacks. When you move within 5 feet of any other creature during this action, you can restore 2d6 plus 4 hit points.
I mean, I would say if the party is preparing for it, everyone can just huddle around and be fairly close as you do your walkabout, glowing with divine light. And anyone who wants it can regain... go ahead and roll that number.
Well, I'd like to ask everyone to join me in a prayer of thanks, and as everyone gathers up, I do it. And if you don't gather up for a prayer, then you don't get healed.
Kieran's not gonna gather up.
Oh, wow. Holy shit, that's a max roll. Yeah, Serpon will actually join you in this prayer quite devoutly, on his little goblin hands and knees, eyes closed, hands clasped together. Rookie Jack doesn't really look like he knows what he's doing, but he puts his hands together and looks around at the rest of you all. The Trevain mage, curiously, refuses the prayer altogether, standing off to the side, similar to Kieran. Clear is not wounded. Zale, I think, would join in, as would Samara. Anyone who wants it can regain 16 hit points. Let's go ahead and heal up Zale.
That works on me as well, doesn't it? Or no?
Let's see. Other creatures, so it does not work on you, unfortunately.
Okay. Where is the hit point die and D&D
When you click when you click short rest, it will pop up.
Oh, okay.
And you can tick how many you want to roll, and then roll hit die next to it.
Cool.
I'd say it works on Julian and the horse as well. Good for them. Very good for them, actually. Gets them to full hit points.
Ah, my spell
Alright.
slots, yay.
Always nice to have.
Yeah. All 2 of them.
All right. Let me know when everyone's ready to go.
How much to be healed by? Sorry.
16. If you choose to engage in the prayer that Ish is leading, otherwise you will not.
Are we taking the short rest, or do we just skip that and do the prayer instead?
I need the short rest. And I'm not praying.
Well, I only did the prayer because I get us back if we do a short rest.
Okay, so yes to short rest.
How did I get it? Actually, just rolls a bit die.
That's a question for everybody.
Yeah, yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
3.
Nice.
8.
Guess I'll give Zale the short rest too. Don't know if he gets anything out of it, but alright. Let me know when you all are ready to go.
Yep. Right.
Yeah, I'm good.
Dave?
I'm good.
Okay. Alright. You all have taken your hour to rest and recuperate here amongst the ruins. Kieran, you keep a steady eye looking around. You know that these woods are pretty dangerous. You've just gotten in a fight. There's a decent chance that the noise might have drawn attention. But for the moment, you're fine. Nothing happens. Hey, D.
Speak of the devil and he shall appear.
How's it going, man?
Oh, nobody spoke of you. I
I
wouldn't
mean,
worry
yeah,
about
that didn't happen.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
never.
right.
You're
call me dirt.
a
That's
bit
right.
early. Come
You're
back later when we
garbage.
speak about you.
You're worth nothing. Less than the air you
Mhm.
breathe.
Keep going. Almost there.
You like this, don't you? Right. We just handled the recap. Everyone took a short rest. But it's just where you guys left off, right after battle. Nothing else has happened.
Quick question, Verb. Did you rage as Katu last fight?
Yeah,
I
you did.
did. Yes.
I'm not going off.
Did I already knock one off for you?
No.
Oh no. Okay. Good shout. Okay. Anything else from anyone? If not, the walls of the castle lie ahead of you. You all stand, and let me actually move you over now, because you would see this. Let's hope this works. I experimented a little bit with this new setting. I think you all should see nothing right now.
Yep.
We see nothing.
Have you tried
That's
dynamic
perfect.
lighting?
I have.
Oh god, good luck.
Oh, that is very iffy. If it...
it's a thing, yeah.
This is the campaign now.
I've had like other DMs who've had such good and bad experiences with it, like at the same time.
Mhm.
It's like, it's great. Why can't you see through the window? How do I fix that?
I think the vision should be working right now decently enough. You all stand outside the walls, the shattered gate of this fortress. You don't know its name, you don't know its purpose, you know nothing like that, but you stand outside here. The gate is completely destroyed. It looks like it was struck by a meteorite. The walls are so sundered and turned to crumble and dust where the blow was struck, and whatever was left of the wood, whether it was of the gate, whether it was wood or metal or stone, nothing is left, just a vaporized crater. The rest of the castle stands before you. I believe you all should be able to move freely. If not, let me know. Okay.
Oh, the way the shadows move back when you leave an area, that's cool.
Are those icons doors?
These right here. Oh, like right here.
Yes.
Yes, that is a door.
Oh, I can open it.
Yep, you should be able to just click them right open, unless they're locked. Which that one is not. You open the door up and you just find a long abandoned stables inside. Some rotten, collapsed walls that once were dividers between the bays for horses, and
Wow.
some straw turned to rot at this point. As you all are wandering through this courtyard, you begin to hear a sound of a person. Let me go ahead and So, it emanates from a well in one corner of the building. The sound of a person rasping and groaning. The sound of a man hunched over, muttering to himself. Vox, if you'd like to introduce your character as someone goes to the well and presumably peers down over the edge to see your unique face.
Where should it's a trap, don't do it.
At the bottom of the dry well, you will see a very old-looking, frail human man. He's covered in grime, medium-length, bright white hair, and a beard to match that shows his age. He is disheveled and dirty. Round his neck hangs a piece of string threaded through what seems to be rat skulls. He's spent enough time down here that he's fed on what he could. A dirty, torn blue set of robes covers his body, and mud-covered blue boots to match. He's wearing a plain-looking black cape that drapes over his shoulder and down his back. He grins at the sight of you, and you see his blood-stained and twisted teeth dripping from a recent meal, most likely one of the rats now hanging around his neck.
Morris, you're the first to see this, man.
There's someone in here.
Hello, sir. Are you friend or foe?
That all depends on you, good sir.
Well, in this position, I can't really do much.
Yeah, it would appear so. How far down is the well, Verb? How far down is he?
About 20 feet down.
Alright, I'm gonna... Yeah, good shout, Zell. Good shout.
Okay. Zale, you close your eyes, putting your hands on the hilt of your sword, similar to the way your token looks, and call on a sense of concentration that is almost instinctual to you. You do not know what you're doing, but you're doing it. And you do not detect the presence of any celestial fiend or what's that? Within 60 feet?
Yeah.
Hang on.
Oh.
60
Oh.
feet and not behind total cover.
Not behind total cover. You detect nothing, but you do, I will say, you do detect a faint, noxious odor almost seeming to emanate from the closed gate of this fortress. Right here.
So, how did you end up down this hole?
Well, that is a long story. I think am I talking it on Roll20 as well?
No, I don't.
I've just muted you. It's fine.
I've muted it. Well, that is a long story. I was captured here, and they threw me down here. I heard of your great battle.
Who's
I
they?
assume you feared well.
Who's they? The trees?
A wizard.
A wizard.
A great wizard trapped me in here.
It wasn't like an elf, blonde hair, quite tall, quite lean, thin.
He's
No,
human.
it was not Kildor.
Huh?
I do not believe that was him.
I'm gonna take the... Have I got some? Yeah, rope out of my bag. And I'm gonna find a point to tie it on and chuck it down.
Hold on.
Easy enough.
What we could do is just stick a lantern on the end and lower it down slowly so we can see what's going on down there.
I mean, I've got dark vision. I can see down there.
I
Shades
also
of
had
grey.
dark vision.
I mean, so do I, but I just realized that there.
Yeah.
I would say it's still early enough in the day. The sun is shining almost directly down on this well, so you can see Kildor down there. It's a purely dry well, deep at one point and still deep, but you get the sense that the walls have collapsed in a bit to make it a little shallower than it once was, and completely dry at the bottom.
Yeah, I'll chuck my rope down.
All right.
I'm just gonna keep my both hands on my sword, ready.
Got it.
Looking down at him, does he have any sort of like writing on his robes, insignias, anything like that can identify him as being part of some sort of organization?
Make first a perception check and then an arcana check.
Perception,
16.
and then arcana.
Ooh, natural 20. Okay. I would say, looking, it's a little odd. This man's clothing is clearly ancient. Well, not ancient, but very badly worn, dirty, disheveled, covered over in filth and mud and blood. And it's tattered, deeply worn. So at first, you're not really sure if there's even anything left to see, any insignias or inscriptions or what have you, but looking over a little more closely, you begin to see almost a wavering quality to his clothing, almost like two visuals overlapping one another. And you're no expert in the arcane, Kieran. You don't really know spell work all that much, despite your magical talents and your new magic glyph emblazoned on your arm. But you start to think that there might be some kind of illusion affecting this person.
Kadu picks up a pebble and bounces it off him.
I'm gonna kind of.
How do you react to this, Kildor? The pebble, the giant half orc with the red hair picks up a pebble from beside the well, actually a piece of crumbled stonework, and just plonks it off your forehead. It hurts a bit.
Ow! First you tried to help, and now you throw pebbles at me?
Just making sure you're all there.
I'm very much here, sir.
I'm gonna kind of go over to Morish and say, "Yeah, mate, I see something weird about this guy.
Weird how?
Something's not right. It's almost like there's some sort of. I'm not really magical kind myself, but it seems like there's some sort of illusion at play."
Okay.
I'm gonna make sure Zale can also hear this.
I can hear. I sense nothing from him, but I sense something. I did sense something towards the north, didn't I?
Yes, behind the closed
A
walls
foul
of the castle.
stench.
There's a foul stench coming from the north. We shouldn't be grouped up like this.
Look, if he was any threat, he wouldn't be down this fucking well.
He might not
maybe-
be down the
or-
fucking well.
I
Or
mean,
maybe he's down the well because he's a fucking threat.
I suppose.
I will grab hold of the rope and start to climb.
I mean, it is down there. Let's just back off slightly. I'm gonna. Back.
Who's holding the rope, or how is
It's
the rope secured?
I've tied it.
I would suggest taking a step back.
Yeah.
I would grunt as I get to the top and climb over.
Clambering over, your arms are thin, not completely without muscle, but very skinny and clearly emaciated from a long time spent in starvation. Just how long, no one can say. And you clamber over a little graciously, pulling yourself up over the lip of the well and then tumbling to the ground, catching yourself, standing up and dusting yourself off, standing before this group of 5. Imposing figures, all of them. Even the cheerful gnome, with his bright smile, is holding a shield with what looks like a gun barrel jutting from the center.
Wow, a mighty fine party you have.
Yeah.
What's
You could say that.
what'd you say your name was again, Mike?
My name, Kildor. That's my name, Kildor.
You had to remember your name?
Yes.
How long have you been down that well?
You don't remember, Kildor. Time has
I'm-
been a little squiggly.
Not sure. A long time. I had to eat the rats, you see, and I'll pull one of the rat skulls off and throw it to the ground.
So you throw some rat
Really?
skulls to the ground.
Yeah.
Can we count how many rat skulls he has carrying?
Roll 3d4, Kildor. Do you know how? 8. He has 8 rat skulls.
How many rats? Oh, you've eaten 8 rats since you've been down there?
This is just the ones that are on my piece of string here. There's more in the well.
I'm gonna look in the well, see if there's.
There are many rat carcasses.
He's there's a lot of them down there. Yeah.
I ate only what they gave me and what I could catch.
They? Who's they?
Yeah,
Saying
again,
they.
who?
The people that took me. It's a little hazy. What would I remember of them?
Roll an intelligence check for me at disadvantage. Just straight intelligence.
Can I use the orb to try to enter his mind and figure out who they are?
The orb's powers don't quite extend into the realm of mind reading. You do have that potion of mind reading. It would not be able to help you in this case. Kildor,
Okay.
you do remember or recall that you were not left here to starve and die, though you were left mostly to your own devices, trusted that you would not be able to escape this thing. They did bring you food and water. You would be long dead by now if they hadn't, and you specifically remember them being delivered to you by hands made of rotting flesh.
Was anyone else taken when you were taken, Kildor?
Yes. Yeah, you would have had your expeditioning party with you, but only you would have made it.
Yes. I had others with me, but I believe they were all killed.
Where are you from, friend?
Me?
Yeah, you.
Who else?
Are you from Rexantrum?
I'm
around?
from quite far from here. The Dwendalian Empire.
Okay. That's a vast
What are you
place.
doing?
Where in the Dwendalian
Yeah,
Empire?
but, okay.
I would like
Okay, so-
everyone to make an insight check right now. Alright. I would say everyone except Moorish is able to tell this guy is very confused in a very earnest and honest kind of way. He does not look deceptive. He looks befuddled and a little bit not all there. But not deceptive.
What were you
Alright.
doing in the Savalier Wood?
I came here. Research. That was it. Research.
Into what?
What? Yeah.
Ancient magics.
What?
Yes.
The corruption magic?
I believe so. Yes. The memories are faded.
Okay. You've been down there for a long while, haven't you?
Is it worth rolling an insight on that statement, Verb, or is that just is
it
he
would
still
be-
just confused?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. And what?
Are you injured?
Do you remember why you came specifically to this place? Also, are you injured? Yeah.
I'm not injured. I was drawn to this place by magic. And whilst researching it, I was taken and my party slain.
But they kept you alive.
Yes, they tried to kill me, but they were unsuccessful.
Unsuccessful how?
I do not know.
While he's talking, Caddy's going to give him a ration, one of her rations. Since he's been eating rats for so long.
Yeah, the food in your hands, Kildor, is nothing particularly special. Dried food, like granola and dried meat and salt pork and
He's been
things
eating
like that.
rats!
But it is, again, yeah, it is nothing special to anyone except you, Kildor. You are looking at a divine feast in your hands right now.
May as well be a happy meal.
Yeah.
I would take it thankfully and just sit immediately on the ground and just devour it.
It's gone in like 20 seconds.
Thank you. I heard a great battle. Is everyone okay?
More or less.
More or less. Thanks.
Well, they will be back soon, so we should be careful. Have you seen my belongings anywhere?
Have we?
You have not.
No.
At least not that you recall. It was not in the stables, certainly.
Do you remember where you last had them, by any chance? That's a long shot.
They were taken from me. I'm not sure where they put them.
All right. Well, Kildor, you're clearly some sort of magic user. What are your specialities? What are you good at? Do you remember that at least?
Fire. Yes. I love fire.
Oh boy, it's gonna be
fun.
all right.
As he says that, you will see his left eye glow, and it starts to burn in a deep red, and then his plain-looking cape will just burst into flames.
Jesus Christ.
Well, that's
Take a step
concerning.
back. Yeah, what the fuck?
I
Oh.
think I know why he's in the well.
I didn't mean to scare you. It's just an illusion, and I'll put my hand back and flow it through.
Is this the illusion you were talking about, Kieran?
I think so. Wait. So are you actually a fire monster, or is this all just a trick of the mind, or trick of the magic?
This, my cape is just illusory. I just
cape.
like fire.
Okay. Okay, cool.
All right.
Take a step forward again, cautiously.
How often do they feed you?
Would I remember that?
Make another intelligence check with disadvantage. You're gonna have to roll pretty high for this because this is high order thinking, man. Okay.
Ooh,
Okay.
Oh
yeah.
shit!
Let's go, Kildor!
Okay. Yeah. Oddly enough, I would say they feed you, and you'd remember. Yeah. Specifically, a human woman, or at least once was a woman, with a rotting face and pale, milky eyes, comes to bring you food, and you remember it specifically because of the horrifying visage in her decaying face, about once every 3 days.
And I'll convey that to everyone.
And when was the last time you were fed?
Yeah, I'd say with that same intelligence check standing, it would have been a day ago.
They might not feed me for a while yet.
We can't trap him then.
Clearly not.
My stuff. Can you help me find my stuff?
What exactly are you missing?
Right now, all you have are your special clothing. Everything else is taken from you.
My research and my stuff.
So a notebook and a staff. All right.
And if he was on his own, would he do this? Is this his plan? Even if we weren't here, if you got him out and just left him alone?
How do you mean by that, Dave?
So would Kildor
Like
have got
if we just walked off and left him here, what would he do?
He'd just be, yeah. Oh, I see. You're asking it of him.
Yeah.
I would like to find out what is in this castle. What this magic. This is what it came here to do.
I mean, to be fair, it's what we came here to do.
Well, I mean, we can kind of give him half an answer.
Yeah.
All right. How familiar are you with the tribes of Shady Creek Run?
How familiar am I with that?
I would say you have no knowledge whatsoever. You're maybe later, but right now no memories come to you. You feel very much like a baby born, like the level of world experience of a toddler with like the confused intellect of an actual man.
I know nothing of this. It has been a long time since I've seen anybody, and my mind seems to fade.
Right.
And
okay.
Oh.
Yep. Go for it.
Can you fight?
With my stuff, yes.
Even without it, you have some magical ability.
Okay.
Fine.
All right. Well.
He helps us clear the stronghold, and then we decide what we're doing with him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well. Halidor. Is that your name? Sorry. Kildor. Kildor. My mistake. Apologies. Well, Kildor, we can tell you that the Lord Darko Trebane, I don't expect you to know who that is, he asked us to come investigate this castle because there might be some potential magical artifacts inside.
Oh, okay. And I'll think about it. Will I have known of any of the artifacts?
Again, make me another intelligence check with disadvantage.
Come on, Kildor.
Absolute rocks. What the fuck?
Yeah, man. Holy fuck. Okay. Actually, Actually, you do. Before you were brought to the well, you were held inside the castle briefly, and you know that beyond that gate there is an underground complex that stretches fairly deep into the mountainside and then descends even lower. And you do also recall at one point while you were being dragged through those stone halls, there was an open doorway and you happened to turn your head and you saw a room filled with a great mountain of gold in the corner, spilling and spilling down like a sea, alongside a set of other gleaming shiny things whose specific shapes you can't quite recall, but you remember many of them. A spear, a massive suit of plate armor. It looked like a giant to you,
Oh
but all
no.
of it was defended by some kind of shimmering, crackling purple barrier.
Huh?
Zael's been talking about plate armor. It's so long, man. I need my plate. There's like you see this massive plate armor. It's like Zael.
I was actually muted and having a moment, and then when I realised, I just unmute myself, just like, yes, that sounds interesting. Where specifically?
Yeah.
Where specifically is the specific plate armor?
Yeah,
Specific.
to the
Be
foot.
specific.
I
How
can
big is
sh-
it? Does it have my dimensions?
I can
Bonus
show you.
points if it's cursed.
Alright. Look, I suggest let's just take him with us.
Ferb, what's this here? Sorry.
This is right there. You see a jutting stone tower that juts out from the mountainside and shoots up. There's no windows or doors or anything on the outside, just sheer stone, and it goes up for about 3 stories or so before the walls of it crumble, and you can't see the top.
Can I have a quick look behind the stable? Just to...
Yeah, sure. You go mosey on about. You don't see anything in particular. A faded path, overgrown now with grass and vines.
Okay, well, Kildor, I guess you're gonna be coming out with us for a bit. I'm Kieran. To my right is Morsh. The big guy at the sword is Zael. The other big guy is Katu, and the small happy fellows is Issues.
Did you just misgender our travelling companion?
Yeah.
Huh?
Katu's a woman.
Yes, I did. My mistake. I get confused sometimes. They're just so big.
Hard to believe you've done that.
Did you just say all orcs look the same? My God, man, what's wrong with you?
Absolutely not. You humans, however, yeah.
Cancel Kieran 2023.
Well, it is nice to meet you all. Thank you for saving me. This way.
I'm gonna grab
Does
my
that mean
rope.
Does that mean I have to use my backup now if he's cancelled?
No. Okay, perfect.
Get in the well.
You can move your token. Yep. The disheveled stranger, Kildor, begins to lead you all frantically toward the northern gate.
Where's the rest of our travelling companions?
Let's
Yeah, I
start
meant to
front.
Right. The Scarred 7 or the Scarred 4 are still hanging behind. I would say, if we rewind a bit, the whole companion and party standing outside the ruined gate.
Should we bring them into the courtyard? At least, so they have like a choke point.
Yeah, can I just beckon them into the courtyard?
Sure.
Yes, there's just a crazy old guy who eats rats. It's fine. It's safe. Don't worry. It's all good.
Yes. Hang on. Let me go ahead and copy these guys over. Copy and paste. I completely forgot about them. That was That's okay. Copy and paste. There we go. See those?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Perfect. Yep. The group shuffles in, taking cover, or taking places, I should say.
And I want to talk to Talir and Vet. And I'm
Talir
just gonna
straightens
say-
up. Vet
and
stands with
quite
arms crossed.
silently be like, you know more than me. Have you ever heard of the name Kildor before?
No, I cannot say that I have. He looks like a very interesting fellow, though, does he not?
He does. He's very confused, but there's something I don't like. Either way, the stables are clear. The only access is downwards. This place is easily defensible with the choke point of the gate. You should be alright up here. We'll be going down into the mountain.
All right.
If you do not hear with us within an hour.
Wait longer.
Come. If I'm not back in 5 minutes, read this message again.
Yeah.
I'm not back in 5 minutes. Come. Okay.
Talir looks very obviously anxious at the thought of being left alone. Well, not alone. He'd be with the group. I
But he
almost
has his
hesitate.
girlfriend.
I almost hesitate to say it. I know we'll likely need every hand we can get, even just watching your back. These woods are dangerous, but we perhaps could spare one of our number if you wanted to bring someone along.
It's probably a good idea.
Any more, however, and I worry for our safety.
We should be fine.
Oh, no,
Alright.
take one. Take one.
Yeah, but will
I am. I'm taking Zamara because she has healing.
Hey, we all have healing, I guess.
I don't.
Well, you're a bad wizard. I mean, what?
I'm not a wizard.
You're a wizard.
You're a wizard, Morish.
No, I'm not.
You're gonna get a fucking hour, you're gonna be pleased.
You're gonna
I'll
get a
spell
spell
some
book,
shit.
and you're gonna be fucking happy about it.
You're gonna go do Hogwarts to do fucking spells and shit. You're gonna be fucking pleased about it.
Alright. You all go ahead and you grab Zamara. She gives a nod, straightening up. Yes, of course. And the rest of you all assemble outside this gate. Does anyone try to open it?
Can I have a
Yeah,
look at it
cool.
first? And just
Check for traps.
and,
Yeah, whoever's leading that, make an investigation check.
Who is leading?
I mean, I'll take
You
Is-
are the
is-
trap. You are the trap
is-
man and lock
Wait,
guy.
wait. But Kildor
Nine.
went first, right?
Actually, that's a good point, Kildor. What would Kildor have done? Would he have just started to open it right away, or?
He is so excited to find his key. He's just gonna throw the door open.
Oh.
You go up to it, both hands, a wide grin on your face, the teeth a little rotten and certainly bloodstained, and you put hands on the giant, massive handle, clearly designed to be operated by some kind of crane or winch, although
I'm
maybe
not
usable by
too-
human hands in a pinch.
Atid grabs him to stop him doing this.
Sure, yeah. Easily enough, unless Kildor would resist.
Probably not. No.
Yeah. Katu reaches out and scoops you up from behind.
Just moves him slightly to the left so we can,
This way. This way.
Just hold on a second. We've been stung by doors before, okay?
Very well.
All right. I would say with that commotion, Morris, you would not have gotten the chance to investigate. So
No,
if you
that's
want to try again, or anyone else wants to.
Clearly, my dice hate me, so.
So you should try again. I
So
agree.
should try
Go.
again. Yeah, let's go for it. Right.
All right.
Another investigation.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, better.
Okay. Yep. Slightly ignoring the commotion of Kildor taking a moment to decompress and calm down, still kicking his legs out from under him as Katu holds him up, almost like a child. Excited to get through that door, you crouch down and you examine it, putting a hand over your brow to block out the sunlight, looking over. And you sense, or you discover, faint arcane runes running through the steel, faintly engraved. Shades of black on black, very subtle, but they are there.
Can I read these
you can't-
runes?
Are you proficient in Arcana?
No.
You would not be able to then.
Would I not recognize them with my languages by any chance?
You speak Abyssal, Common, Dwarvish, and Elvish.
Yes.
This would be none of those.
Okay, no worries.
What's the language? Sorry.
No, that's
Morris's
one-
languages are Abyssal, Common, Dwarvish, and
Oh, you're
Elvish.
talking about the on the door. Sorry,
Yeah,
my
I'm
mistake.
trying to read
No.
what the runes
Yep,
say.
none of it doesn't correspond to anything he knows.
Do I know
anyone
they're
who's in-
magical?
You do know they're magical, you know that much.
Okay, the door is definitely magical, people.
Oh, magic. Let me look.
Yeah.
And I'll try to
Okay,
look at the runes, see if I recognize them.
go ahead and make an Arcana check.
At disadvantage.
Disadvantage, that is correct. So we take the 15, but 15 is good enough. This is a rune of almost, well, yeah, alarm. That's the way to put it. They project a sound audible to whoever casted this as soon as the runes are disturbed. You do know that they can be neutralized using thieves' tools to disrupt the pattern, or by an arcanist casting a spell of their own. Dispel magic or something along those lines.
notice anything, Kildor?
Yes, alarm. This door will alert somebody if we open it.
Well, that's a good thing the cat who stopped you then, eh?
Yes.
Alright, so
Can
how do
we-
we
can we get rid of
how
it?
do we dispel it?
Thieves'
You can-
tools.
You can
or
use Steve's
stone.
tools. Yeah.
Oh no, I'm asking him in character.
Yeah.
Yes. Anybody with thieves' tools?
Yep, I have.
Yes. Disrupt the pattern.
Any way
Killed it.
specific or just in general?
Kildor will point it out. The certain connections between arcane runes and sections in the engraved pattern that you can carve out with your knife.
I was gonna say, would Kieran's shiny new magic item work?
+11!
It's specifically used to unlock doors, so fuck it, why not? It is a door. And 25 is plenty. You're very new to this, Kieran. Again, not particularly versed in magic, but you have an expert standing over your shoulder, and an expert in your pocket as well. And soon enough, the knowledge comes quickly to you. And you carve your way through the runes, and before long, the runes are disabled. Kildor confirms this with a nod. And the door stands before you. I would say, in the same course of that, you find the locking mechanism and undo that too, just as a 2-for-1. With a 25, you can do fucking anything, man.
Hell yeah. Can I get a girlfriend? No? Okay.
No, I cannot do that.
No, I need a 26 for that. My bad.
Yeah.
Okay, I gonna push the door open.
All right. The door opens up easily enough, and there is no light deeper within. The daylight reaches in a little bit. You see a long corridor, wide corridor, and you see arrow slits on alternating points along the walls, just staring down at you. Black, and you can't see through them, even with dark vision. And at the end of the hallway, actually none of you are quite able to see it, but it does end with another door down the long end.
Seeing this, I will be like, oh, very dark. I can help. And I will cast Dancing Lights.
Dancing lights. Okay. Kildor raising his hand, and for a moment his eye flares, the iris becoming a swirling vortex of fire, as from his eye shoots out 4 glowing orbs of flame that just trail out and spread out along the wall and ceiling up ahead. That is 4 torchlights. Let me go ahead and make a token for that. We'll say they look like this, and they project how much light?
10 feet dim.
10 feet dim. Alright, cool.
You said there. Okay, sorry, I'll let you finish that first.
No, I'm just about done here.
Okay, you said there were arrow slits all across the walls. Can I see any, like, pressure plates or tripwires that would, like, kind of sync up with those arrow slits? Or
Make a perception check.
now that the dancing lights are in the hallway.
Yeah, let me figure something out for that real quick, because the default way I do it isn't working.
Okay.
Let's go ahead and use.
I believe if I combine them, they will combine their distance as well. So if I do 2 20-foot radius.
Okay. Put these down and then alter them. Light dim 10 feet. Okay, so I can't actually do a token for them, but we can just have them there, and they can just light the way. You all can see the light, right?
Yep.
Alright, perfect. Alright, perfect.
Are the arrow slits at human height or gnome height?
What about halfling height?
Yeah.
What about elf height? Come on.
How's your inclusive lighting?
Yeah.
Alright, yeah, with a 27, yeah, damn, man. Fucking hell. Yeah, I'd say you point out, you quickly discern a few cobblestones that look out of place. One there, one there, and one there. And it's enough that you would be able to avoid them. Let me go ahead.
Okay,
and
cool.
mark
Yeah, and obviously I pretty much tell everybody don't step there. And we go forward.
Alright. Yeah, you guys can feel free to move your tokens freely. You come to the end of the hallway, and there's just another door standing before you.
So is this
also...
just a straight hallway with arrow slits on either side?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Cool.
Bit of like
So
a
those
gatehouse less entry point.
Window icons or the arrow slits?
They are arrow slits, yep.
Okay.
You can't crawl
Oh.
through them, but they are there.
I've lost the
Um,
light.
Can't see it.
I can't see anything now. Well,
Can't see anything.
Move your
I can't
token.
see anyone.
Yeah, it's probably because you're on the token. No?
No, I'm just.
Huh. I'll move you
Verb, what have you
there.
done? He's blinded.
Token. You know what? We'll just. What if I do this? If I just give you like 20 feet of bright light emitting, can you see now?
Yes, yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Holy shit! I just see the circle emerge.
All right. All right. Cool. You all come to another closed door.
Someone want to take a look?
Are there any more runes on that door?
You'd have to make another investigation check. I'd say DC a little lower. Just go ahead and try. 8. You have reason enough to be suspicious. The first door had trap. You can't see anything, Kieran. But if you think there might be, if you think there might be as a player, Kieran would too.
Okay, I'm too short. I can't really see the top. Is there any runes up there?
I will learn my lesson and take a look.
Go ahead and make another Arcana check. I'd say if you want to have your disadvantage, you can. Otherwise, it would be a straight roll. I'd say with Kieran helping. 10. You can't see anything, man. You could still try if you think there is a pattern, and Kieran seems suspicious enough. You could still try to disrupt it, but
Does anyone have dispel magic?
What are we, a prepared party?
Yeah.
No.
Not seeing anything, not noticing anything. I'll try to open the door.
okay. Yeah. You put hands on the door, and nothing seems to happen. You try to pull the handles. It's locked.
It seems to be locked.
Oh, okay. Let me handle that. I'm gonna take out the needle and get to work. Holy
Fucking
shit!
Wow.
30.
Hell,
30.
man.
Okay. 30. Fucking 30. Okay.
Verb
Yeah.
buffed my character too much. I'm sorry, guys.
Dude,
Every door is unlocked in a
utility is
3-mile
your middle
radius.
name.
Yeah. You the inscription on your dagger, this long black stiletto, night black, absolutely unreflective of all the light in this chamber, reads, "A locked door is but a wound waiting to be opened." You find the keyhole, and you thrust the blade through, and the black metal seems to melt and shift as it conforms to the shape of the lock, forming the perfect tumbler and key. One twist, and the thing clicks open, and you see, standing before you, an open door, and a massive shadow black horse rearing high up above you. As a man charges through you with a great spear on in his hands, directly for you, Kieran, is the one who opened the door, and he immediately makes an attack.
Okay.
That's an
That
18 to hit.
Yeah,
You
that
take
hits.
You take 6 points of piercing damage. I need you to make a strength saving throw.
6 damage.
Would I get a sentinel attack from their verb? Because the horse is a big creature. That's within 5 feet of me, and he's attacking Kieran.
Yeah, I mean, you have alert, so you can't be surprised by anything unlike the rest of the party. So I'd say yes, you get your sentinel attack. You can choose to attack the horse or the rider. Kieran, you are stabbed through with this spear, taking a hit directly to the chest, and the spear is about to push through you, ripping through your bones, and skewer you up on it like a fucking piece of meat on a kebab. And but you manage to push back, putting hands on the tip of the spear, and push away, and you are not skewered. Zale, you swing out with your great sword.
That's against Veccan, by the way.
Got it. Yep. And you all, after the moment's shock wears off, recognize the pale and rotting form of a man you thought you slew, who was riding a ward the last time you saw him in the cave in which Adrian ambushed you. Go ahead and roll damage. 25 hits.
It's the fucking werewolf
Verb, not-
motherfucker, isn't it?
Nice. Nice. Good hit.
Verb, not to be annoying, but the health bars are not showing up.
Oh, you can't see your health bar.
No, I can't.
How
Fix this problem now. Thank
about
you.
now? Okay.
Can I use Turn Undead?
Yeah, you sure can. Oh, actually, no, you're surprised. Zale gets to react because he is alert, but you're surprised. Kieran,
Oh, okay.
uh,
I wasn't
also
sure because I hadn't
surprised.
done initiative.
Yep,
Yeah,
that is
no.
about to happen right now. Let's
Yeah, that was.
do.
I was gonna say that was just 2 feats.
Yep. All right. Yep. You go ahead immediately as the lance comes through and strikes Kieran in the chest. Zale, reacting quickly, not a moment lost. Swing and cut, making a solid hit against the horse and rider. Before the turn starts, I gotta clear the order, guys. Hang on, let me clear.
Hey, I rolled good initiative for once.
Yeah, man.
It'll
It's the
no,
one
it no.
It's
we
where I
move it.
don't want it to be.
We move it through. We move it through. Morris and Zale, Kieran, roll again, and I'll shift you guys over. Before the combat order starts, the horse wheels around and retreats back to the room it came from. Kieran, yeah, but don't worry, you still get that 24, and Morris,
From,
unfortunately, you still get that 6.
From a crit to a nat 1.
Oh,
Let's
no.
go.
All right.
I think Dave did that on Wednesday.
You need me to roll again, Verb.
No. Yeah, I don't see you. Oh, yep. Roll again, and I'll remove it. I'll change it over. Okay, let me roll initiative for these guys. Okay, Zale, there you are. You are indeed a 20. 22, even. Okay, goes there. I don't see you. Oh, there you are, Ish. See, your first initiative roll was an 8, so an 8 it shall stay.
Boo.
Katsu, are you in here? Yes, you are. A 2. Holy shit.
Yes, I am.
Yay!
Okay.
I didn't roll the worst.
Okay, I think we've got everyone together. Kieran, immediately taking the stab to the chest. You're the first to react.
So is he gone now?
He struck you in the chest, and then his horse immediately wheeled around and fled back up.
Back up. Can I see him, or is that door closed above me? 'Cause I
Can
can't
your
see through it.
token see?
I can't see through it now.
Then the door is
I
open.
can.
There's just no light in there.
I can.
Yeah, it might be because there's no light in the in anywhere in here.
Well, I don't have dark vision, so.
It's probably
I
because
will-
I have dark vision.
I will give
5,
you, just for purposes
10.
of this, I'll give you some night vision, but you are of course without dark vision, so your stuff is at disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
Out of curiosity, what is the challenge rating of the horse?
Let's call it a high and mighty 2.
Okay. Just gonna take a random shot in the dark at specifically Vecin the Reborn.
Okay, got it. Go ahead and make an attack at disadvantage.
What about Vec? What's his challenge?
He would be above the. You're looking for turn undead, right?
I'm looking for them to have a challenge rating of a half.
Of a half. Yeah, all these guys are way higher than that.
Okay.
21 does hit. Go ahead and roll damage on that.
Can I just click it? Okay, cool.
10, 12, no sneak attack damage, but you get
Nope.
12 damage on that first hit. Solid enough.
I'm also now gonna mark him as a favorite foe.
Okay, hell yeah.
So let me push the concentration button.
Nice.
Second attack. Do it again.
20 hits. Roll damage.
So that, and then an extra
9 total.
D.
Kieran, you're completely blind in this place. Can't see anything. It's fucking dark as all hell, and as the only one in your party without dark vision, most people don't seem to give a fuck about vision. A little pain in the ass, but your hands are fine and your aim is true, and you strike in and you hear the cries out in the darkness, and you know you've hit your mark. An extra 4 damage from that first hunter's mark, right? Or the favorite foe?
Favorite foe, yeah.
You get an extra d4 as well, because it happens on the same turn you mark the creature.
Oh, okay.
And then for every turn after that, too. So roll another d4. Another 2 points of damage. Nice. For a total of 9, 21, 25, 27 in total. That's a pretty solid turn, man.
Nice.
Alright. Anything else for your
Um,
movement?
I roll up a defense position in my turn.
A defensive position and end your turn. Okay, got it. From out of the darkness, you hear a boom of thunder as something moves at supersonic speeds. You're the closest target, Kieran. It's going to target you. As
Yep.
Kieran can barely even see in the dim light. Just a black shadow accelerating toward you, a blade in hand. And because he moved, this creature moved more than 30 feet in a single bound, their next melee attack has advantage. That's a 19 to hit. You
That
take,
hits.
or a 21 to hit. You take 15 points of piercing damage as you are immediately stabbed, the blade burying to the hilt in your chest, this wicked short sword, and you immediately cough and spray blood across the face, the masked face of this man you can barely see, eyes glowing white from under the lid of a hood. That is his attack. Immediately after that, he is going to bonus action disengage and then vanish back 5, 10, 15 feet around the corner. That is the end of his turn. Zale, it is your go.
Just before you go any further, Zamara will be with us. She hasn't been moved up, or I don't know if she's in the room.
Oh, you're correct. Let me roll initiative for her.
You little prick.
Not intentional. Oh, good. She rolled low, so I don't have to retroact anything. Zale, your go.
Right. I'm. This whole rectangle is the doorway, yeah, Verb?
Yes.
This top one, right.
This here
Zale,
and this there.
Yeah, I'm going to move here. I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on myself.
Okay. AC +2.
Yep. And I got concentration. Is that?
Click your token.
I'm clicking on I've clicked on the token. I've clicked concentration. There we go.
Nice.
And I'm gonna ready an action. If someone comes around that corner, I'm gonna attack them.
Okay, perfect.
And my turn.
All right, got it. Next up, shambling. Only some of you can see this. Well, actually, all of you can see it because his hands are on fire. A stumbling, ragged-looking undead with haunted eyes and burning hands, holding up an orb of fire as he casts Fireball centered on all of you.
Oh god.
Let's see.
Wait, that's illegal.
Yeah, you would catch all of you. Okay.
I would like to cast a reaction
Okay.
and counter spell.
Okay, fuck yeah. All right, there's no roll needed. Yep. You see this thing stumble out of the darkness, wielding fire in its hands, and you feel an almost instinctive rage, Kildor. This fucking plebeian dares to use flames in your presence? Does it not understand that you are the one and only master of the Inferno? You shoot your hand out, and it takes the form of a spiraling bolt of blue flame that collides with the red orb in its hands and shatters it, dispersing it into particles. No fireball. You sexy fucking wizard. Nice. The Mance is going to then use its bonus action on Arcane Fortitude. Veins of fire spread up its arms and coalescing toward its heart as it concentrates its power. It will be stronger next turn around, and ends its turn there. Kildor, you can immediately take your turn.
So I would like to use my bonus action. I believe I can. Let me just double check. My bonus action to move my dancing lights forward up to 60 feet.
Okay, let's do that. I assume like flooding this room here.
Yeah, as much as I can, yeah.
Alright, perfect. And I'd say, Kieran, you can now see.
Cool.
And then, now I can actually see as well. I would like to cast Fireball at the Mance that just tried to fireball me.
Firebolt or fireball?
Firebolt.
Firebolt. Okay, go ahead and make that attack. 25 definitely hits. Roll damage. That would be 2d10 at this level. I think it should auto-roll that. 11. Good, solid hit. Is this thing resistant to fire damage? No, it's not. Alright, good shit. Takes the hit, burns, scorches at the shoulder.
You will just cackle. No, 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 my fire!
Indeed it is. Okay, anything else for your turn, Kildor? Any movement?
No. He's so excited he's just gonna stand still.
Okay,
Just jump
got
around
it.
on the spot.
From out of the darkness comes another fellow. A mage clad in pure black plate mail. Gonna move forward 30 feet, holding a greatsword in two hands. First in two hands, then by one, dragging the blade behind it as it raises up its hand and is going to cast Scorching Ray, targeting Kildor. It's a fellow mage. It understands where the weakest links are. So 3 rays of fire shoot out at you, Kildor. As a reminder, you do not have your armor. at the
Yep.
moment.
Mm-hmm.
So, oh wow, I think a 9 actually misses you.
It does, yeah.
But the other 2 hit, dealing you 17 points of damage in total. Take that damage, and then it should auto-roll your concentration saves. So subtract 8, and then subtract 9 to roll 2 saves. Alright, I don't see concentration saves being made, but that's okay. Go ahead and roll 2 constitution saving throws for me.
How do I do that? I never had to do that before.
On senses. The saving throws.
It's above, yeah, it's above senses. You see the saving throws boxes. It's got the 6 things. You're just looking for constitution or
Aha,
con.
yeah.
7. That second save is not necessary as the blow strikes you hard and disrupts your focus, and the dancing lights wink out. Alright. That is the end of Zealous Car the Unslain's turn. It's yours. You're free to go.
See the spell Warding Bonds.
Mm-hmm.
It says it grants a +1 and then has a dice bonus to AC. Does that mean that if I rolled a 20, it would grant 21 bonus AC to someone?
Let's see. Is that a class feature or is it a spell?
It's a spell.
Warding Bonds.
Cleric
A
spell.
second level. Okay, so it's a duration of touch. Oh no, it just it grants a +1 bonus to AC, just a flat +1 to AC
So
and saving
the
throws.
dice thing means nothing.
It's the symbol Beyond 20 uses when it translates any roll to the VTT. So yeah, it means nothing.
Okay, it's not as good as I hoped then. I will get closer. I'm gonna move up near Zeal and then use Turn On Dead.
Okay. Yep. Go ahead and move your token over. Looks good. Targeting what specifically?
It's anything within 30 feet of me.
Okay. Let me read that feature just to see the specifics. Turn Undead.
And if any have a half or lower challenge rating, it kills them if they fail.
Okay. What saving throw is that?
Wisdom 15, I believe it was.
Wisdom 15. Anything within 30 feet would get
Hopefully
Not-
everything.
everything except Vecin.
God damn it.
It'd still get his horse though, which could have an effect. Alright. Group saving throw. Wisdom 15. 0. Submit. Did that work? No, it did not. Let me try again. Wisdom 15. 1. That didn't work either. Okay, whatever. Fine. Alright, we do this manually. So be it. The Death Knight fails. Swiftblade Varen fails. The man. He's decent at wisdom. Oh, the Wan succeeds. Okay. Alright, tell me exactly what happens when they fail.
For a minute. Sorry, let me find it
That
again.
fails too.
As an action, I present my holy symbol, speak a prayer. Each undead that can see or hear you within 30 feet must make a wisdom saving throw. If the creature fails saving throw its turn for 1 minute or until it takes damage.
Okay.
The turn creature must spend its turns trying to move as far away as possible from me, and it can't willingly move to a space within 30 feet of you. It also can't take reactions.
Okay.
For its action, it can only use the dash action or try to escape from an effect that prevents it from moving. If there's no way
Okay.
to move, the creature can only use dodge.
Nice. Alright, cool. Perfect. Yep. So Ish, you go ahead and rush up. What are you holding in your hand right now? The shield and the staff or the mace or?
The shield, well, that's a fair point. I need to have my holy symbol. Do I need to do anything to do that, or is that a bonus action? Or
You would need your holy. You would need. You can just have it.
So yeah, well then, if I just have it, I've got the shield and mace. I holster the mace.
Okay, got it. You raise your mace up high and it glows with holy light, and immediately you see 2 of these creatures begin to shy back, shivering, like trembling in the light, and you see the horse begin to buck and rear, Vecin struggling to keep control of it. Anything else for your turn?
No, that's it.
All right, got it. Moving forward, Zamara is going to. She is going to use her action. Let's see, what is Healing Spirit? It's a bonus action. Oh, even better. She will go ahead and cast Healing Spirit as she raises her hand, and an area of dancing lights appears, green and gold and purple, spirits darting and flitting around. First targeting, let's say you, Kildor. Let me go ahead and place that. And then move this over to center it on you. Perfect. Okay, so Tool Dispel ends. So when you start your turn, or you see moves into the square. Okay, yep. So when you start your turn, Kildor, you regain 1d6 hit points.
Okay.
That's a bonus action for her. Zamara is then going to use her action. She will. That's concentration. So she needs to concentrate on that. She has Thorn Whip. Yeah, she'll use Thorn Whip. Alright. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Going to use Thorn Whip, targeting the Manse. I think that is a strength saving throw. No, it's an attack. Alright, so she makes the attack. 17. That does hit. Takes 8 points of piercing damage as this skinny little pyromancer. Does it actually... No, it just gets pulled in. Wow. Okay, there's no saving throw. 5, 10 feet closer. And it's the end of her turn. Morris, it is your go.
Oh, it hit ish. What's that? Okay,
I think the Manse is the only thing not afraid.
The Manse is not afraid, yep.
and everything else, and Veccan isn't either.
Veccan isn't. His horse is rearing up on him, though.
Okay, so I'm going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm going to raise my greatsword up, and I'm going to use Green Flame Blade to attack the Manse.
Alright.
Come on, big.
That will hit.
So, damage on that. Big.
15. Nice hit. Oh, and then plus the
Yeah.
D8 from Green Flame Blade. And then, okay.
And so then the fire jumps to
Yep.
the guy
Yep.
next to him, and he takes 5.
So 6 damage to the Manse. Ironically, the Pyromancer himself not resistant to flames. As you strike him, and he bursts into fire, and then clutches on it himself, screaming this hollow undead scream as he dies at your feet. And the green flames run out and wash over Zeleskar, this giant Death Knight in black plate mail, and burns him along the side.
Cool.
Not dead or anything, but singed.
And then at that point, I'm going to take a step across to the Swift Blade and use my bonus
Oh,
action.
no. If you do that, then he's no longer afraid. Returned.
As my bonus action, I'm going to cast Hex on Veccan.
Alright, perfect.
And I'm going to give him disadvantage on Constitution saving throws with that. I keep forgetting that's a feature of Hex.
It's not saving throws, it's ability checks.
Is it ability checks?
Yep.
So, ability checks. Okay, fine.
So, if you... Is it still Constitution you want to target?
No, it'll... do... Strength, I suppose.
Strength.
Yeah.
Alright, cool. Anything else for your turn, Morris?
I'm gonna back up 5 feet.
Got it. Alright. On his turn, Veccan struggles to regain control of his horse. This giant black mare made of pure shadows. Then, with a curse, decides to just jump off of it, expending 10 feet of movement. 10 is going to run in, holding a great spear in one hand, a massive black length of a weapon, like a long black spike, made out of night itself. And the other hand, a long sword or a saber with black steel, curved and hooked. 10 feet of movement, 15, 20, 25, getting in your face, Morris. It's going to start with a wicked great spear attack against you.
Miss.
12 to hit. All right. Missing with the spear, driving into the ground at your feet. He reaches out with his left hand and strikes twice with his sword. 28 and 22.
Yeah, both hit.
You take 6 points of slashing damage and 1 point of psychic for 7, and then 11, so a total of 18 points of damage as you are struck twice. The blade carving through.
I need to make con saves.
Right, for it's not applying the concentration.
Hexes.
Right.
So
right,
I get advantage because of Warcaster.
You certainly do. You certainly do.
And that's a save.
Nice.
Again. Let's go.
Nice. All right, your hex maintains.
Okay.
Good stuff. Does Veckan have a bonus action? Oh, yeah. He didn't. He missed you with the Great Sphere, so he can't use that. Okay, never mind. Would have been fun though. All right. End of Veckan's turn. Katsu, you're up.
Around. While I'm moving, just a quick question for you. Does in your games swapping weapon?
You can just do it freely.
That's just what I was wondering. Alright, Grant. I'm gonna. What's this guy again?
If you hit him, it means he's no longer afraid and will be free to attack us.
Okay. In that case, it is Veckan. Can I bonus action rage beforehand?
Yeah. I mean, you can just bonus action at any time.
Okay. Well, and then I'm gonna go raging. Attack with the flaming great axe.
Let's go.
All right. 21. That definitely hits. It's 20 points of damage total. Solid hits.
Second attack, I suppose.
Nice.
Which doesn't matter for the damage because that's not gonna hit.
10 does indeed miss. I will remind you, I wouldn't say you could use it this turn, but you, as a barbarian, you do have reckless attack, which lets you get advantage on all melee attacks in exchange for all melee attacks against you having advantage.
Yeah,
Alright, cool. Anything else for your turn, Miss Katsu?
No, I have to use my bonus action.
Alright. At the end of the turn, or at the top of the next round, a door opens up along the side of the corridor, and you see 2 skeletons rushing out with halberds in hand. Let's initiative them. Let's see where they go. None of my scripts seem to be working for some reason. That's
just let you know, for that entire round, I couldn't see anything past Zamara or Zale.
Same. It was exactly the same.
Yeah, I can just see the circle around me.
Yeah, that's just the only light source apparently.
Wow. Wow.
Anyway,
Okay. Dynamic lighting, huh?
Yeah. So as I was saying, dynamic lighting is great, but at the same time, it's shit.
If it decides to work, yeah.
It's working like really quite well for me.
Yeah, me too. That's because you got dark
lucky,
vision.
lucky you.
I mean, they've also got dark vision, so we can't see anyway.
Yeah.
All right. I put a torch down. Let me know if you guys can see now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't see.
Okay, cool. We'll just roll with that so the experience isn't ruined. All right. Top of the round, Kieran, it is your turn as you see these 2 skeletons stumbling out into the hall. Well, not see, the light's not there, but you can see their rough shapes in the darkness.
Yeah, I'm just gonna take another 2 shots at Veckan.
Go ahead. You will get sneak attack on this. He is thoroughly engaged.
It is dark again, though.
23 hits.
And you have
17 hits.
Is it disadvantage because my lights have gone out?
Yeah, actually, it would be disadvantage. So we'll say the 17 is your first hit. Go ahead and roll twice again.
And I'll roll 2 more.
Jesus.
15 does hit though.
Oh,
Alright, so
yeah. So
2
that
attacks.
one-
Let's go.
17
that
damage on the first. Fucking nice. And then 27 damage in total. And plus,
2d4.
that's right. Okay, hang on, let me do math. 17
We're doing
plus,
math. We're doing
plus
math.
10 is 27, plus 7 is 34 points of damage. Laying into this this reborn monstrosity. Quite tough, but still the same little pissant shit you killed earlier. You'll just kill him again, no big deal. Taking 2 shots and striking in, the arrows forming a halo of ice around the wound site as they enter the flesh. Anything else for your turn?
I'm gonna back up a little bit. That's me.
Okay, got it. The Swift Blade is going to use its bonus action to disengage and then flee 60 feet back to the top of the room. And that is the end of its turn. Zale, it is your go.
I'm going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm going to interpose myself between Zamara and the 2 Risen Sentinels. Verb, can I take my first attack, one of my hand axes, and then can I ready my second attack?
No. When you ready something, you have to use your whole action for it, not just half of an attack action.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm going to wait here then ready. When they push up, I'm going to take an attack with my greatsword instead of throwing my hand axe.
Alright, got it.
Okay, yeah.
Sounds good to me. So we come
no,
to Risen Sentinel 1. No, this is just how they are. They do recognize that they have halberds. It's gonna stand at 10 feet and make an attack at you with its halberd beyond your reach. First attack against you is a 26. It's going to use Pull Cut. I need you to make a Strength or Dexterity saving throw.
I can Spirit Shield that.
Oh, you can. Yeah, you can. I would say if this completely reduces the damage, it cannot use its bonus action attack on that. So go ahead and roll your Spirit Shield.
Sorry, I have to find it. Where the fuck's it gone?
Class features. 9.
Nothing happens.
Nice. The halberd comes in toward you, Zale, with your weapon ready, frustratingly beyond your reach, and it's about to strike you, and you see it coming directly for your face, and then a blue shield of energy apparates in front of you. You see the faces of ancient ancestors, ancient half-orc and orcish ancestors looking at you momentarily, absorbing the blow before dissipating. All gone. Alright, it's going to follow through and make its second attack against you. 17. Misses with your Shield of Faith. The second blow comes for you and it deflects off the arcane barrier shielding your body. Nice, good shit. That is the end of that Sentinel's turn. The Manse is dead, it loses its turn. Kildor, it is your go.
Okay. There was something I was going to ask. I've forgotten it now.
You heal 1d6.
Oh yeah, that 1d6.
Yep, you get 1d6 at the top of your turn.
Yeah, that was
Anyone who enters that area on their turn gets it, so you take 4 hit points back.
Yeah, that was it. And then I will charge up to the center of the door here.
Okay.
And it will hear me go, no, 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 my fire! And I will cast Flaming Sphere.
Okay, hell yeah. Where are you putting that sumbitch?
Right on the manse that...
Oh, nice, nice.
Now
Okay,
dead.
cool. Okay, cool. Let's put that down. Let's
And I will,
let's.
if I
Yeah, it
display
should-
this for you.
It will get both Zeliskar and Veckin. They must make dexterity saving throws, is it?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Okay. Cool. Cool. Let's do that.
And I will be concentrating once again.
Dex save on the Death Knight, which is 6 fails. Wait, what's your DC again? 16?
Yeah.
16. So it succeeds. So it takes half of 2d6, which it already rolled up there, so 2 points. Minus 2. That does break its turn as the flames wash over it, and it looks first away from the wall, which it was going to flee to, and then slowly creaking back to you. Veckin must make that save as well. Dexterity. Fails, takes the full 5 points of fire damage, and the sphere is certainly still there, waiting to be used.
And then one question I had was, I have sculpt spells, and I wasn't
Yep.
sure if that applies in regards to people walking into it.
I would say yeah. I would say yes. It would be able to prevent them from taking damage.
Okay, so it's one
is a class
plus
feature.
The spells, 1 plus the spells level.
So up to 3. I'd say that's interesting. Yeah, mostly that's used for like fireball and stuff. I'll just say for the purposes of this, no one will take damage
Okay.
walking next to it.
Okay, that's fine. And then no, I think that's it for now.
Okay, perfect. End of your turn. Zeliskar the Unslain. Previously afraid, now no longer afraid. Going to step back, or actually, let's see. Well, how far is that cone? 30 feet. Oh, can't quite get. It can get everyone except Kieran. It will catch Veckin in this as well. Okay. All right. Cool. as Zeliskar again lowers his greatsword to one side, raises up a gauntleted hand, and a surge of pure, raw, arcane force blasts through. Alright. Okay, I need everyone except Kieran to make a Constitution saving throw. DC 14. Okay. Zale, oh, not Zale, you're fine, Zale, sorry. I should have clarified that. Katu, you're fine. Kildor, you're fine. Morris, you're fine. Ish, fails. So everyone who succeeded takes 10 points of force damage. Zamara was a failure, so full 21 to her. 21 to Ish, 21 to Zamara. And Ish and Zamara are both pushed back 15 feet. 5, 10, 15, I would say 5, 10, 15, like pushed almost sideways back toward Kildor. Ish.
Ish is gutted by this news.
Yes, as Zeliskar raises its hand and a blast of force rushes out and catches you and pushes back several of you. Quite debilitating, but okay. Anything else? Does it have a bonus action? No, it does not. It is going to step forward and end its turn next to you, Morish.
Okay.
The second Sentinel is going to try to move past you, Zale. You get your reaction attack against it as it enters your reach.
Alrighty. Where are we? Yeah.
14 misses, unfortunately. As it steps past you, and it's going to end its turn right there, and then turn and wail on you twice with the halberd. That is...
Would Seal have
crit.
had an opportunity attack since it's...
It used its reaction. Zale used his reaction on the held attack.
Oh, okay. That's what I was gonna say. No, never mind. Okay,
Yep.
so
You take, that's a crit, as you are struck full in the back, the halberd piercing through your armor and drawing blood, and you take 21 points of damage. It's going to use a bonus action to pull cut. I need you to make a strength or dexterity saving throw. 7. Okay. You take an additional 2d6 points of damage. 6. As the halberd hooks into your flesh, and then the sentinel pulls you by the blade, gouging the blade in deeper into you, and shifting you 10 feet. 5, 10 in his face. And that is the end of its turn. It's yours, it is your go.
I'm gonna have to cast Prayer of Healing because they're all getting the shit kicked out of them.
That's a 10-minute casting time.
Is it? Oh shit, so it
think
is.
so, yeah.
Hold on. Yeah,
100
yeah.
rounds, baby!
Yeah. Hold on. There must be something that can heal people.
the payoff will be worth it.
Mass healing word.
None of...
Is it like when? Oh no, none of you will get that reference apart from Noodle.
Not me.
Is that like when Guts does something? Is that what you're gonna say?
No, it's like when Goku charges the Spirit Bomb
Oh
for
yeah,
like
yeah.
5 months of the fucking.
Lend me
Oh.
your energy.
That one I do get. That one I do get.
Oh my god, he's seen something.
He doesn't see much, but he's seen that.
Using your bomb of
Okay.
healing here?
No, I'm going to use. Oh, sorry. Yes, you're right. The Balm of Healing.
Okay.
So I can touch everyone.
Yeah,
ultimately.
literally everyone. Yep, so go ahead and roll that, and anyone who wants to regain the hit points. I assume you're not making them stop for a prayer. 9 total. No, it's not bad. So yeah, 9 hit points to
Terrible.
everyone.
That's the lowest it could have been.
No, it's not.
Well, the lowest you could have been was a 6.
Oh,
So
that's
it's pretty rough.
Who's getting that 9 back? Sorry.
All of us.
Everyone.
Cool.
And I will end up here because I'm silly.
Where are you moving to? Right there?
Yeah.
Okay. As you move into the space of the Risen Sentinel, it uses Brace to make a melee attack against you.
Doesn't draw
it
opportunity.
can it? Because I can move wherever I want and no one can get an
Oh,
opportunity.
right. That's correct. That's part of your Balm of Peace feature. Never mind. It does not attack you then.
Good job, Coach. You made him waste 25. I love it.
Yeah.
MVP.
Like he has a certain amount of them per session.
He has like 6 he can use, and like he picks them up like specifically.
Yeah, yeah.
Yep. Yep. Almost certainly. All right. Anything else for your turn, Ish?
Unfortunately not.
Okay, Morris, it is your go.
Okay. That is the question.
A question for Noodle, thanks. If
Mhm.
I cast something that deals necrotic damage, will that heal them?
Make a religion check. 18. You have good reason to believe that as these are undead, it probably won't heal them, but it likely will have no effect on them whatsoever. They are made up of necrotic energy.
Okay.
I'm gonna go for the classic green flame blade on Veckan, and then use my bonus action to attack him again if he's still up at that point.
All right, go ahead.
I don't know
The
why I rolled
gauntlet in your
advantage.
hands.
I don't know why I rolled
That's
advantage.
15 still hits.
Okay, cool.
The arcane gauntlet flashing blue with a tracery of lines as the magic pen channels through it. 12 points, good hit.
And then green flame blade.
2 points of damage to Veckan and 10 to, I assume, Zealous Car.
Yes. Yes.
Nice, as the flames wash out in the burning green arc.
And then I'm going to use my second attack on Veckan again.
Yep, and don't forget your hex damage.
Oh yeah, of course. And that second attack definitely misses. 1d6.
Certainly does.
2.
2. Alright, nice. Good solid hits there.
That's my turn.
Okay, perfect. End of your turn, Zamara is going to start by shifting over as a bonus action her healing spirit, and she will bring it over to Zale. So you regain 1d6 hit points. Actually, it would be when you start your turn there, so not quite yet.
Okie days.
She is then going to use a bonus action. No, that's not quite going to work there. Yeah, she'll use a bonus action and do Mass Healing Word. Let's see, how many creatures does that heal? Up to 6 creatures of her choice within range, if it wants to roll. Yep, there it is. Okay, 5 hit points to, let's say, Zale, you get 5, Kildor, Kieran, Morish, and Ish.
Yay.
Alright. And she is going to step back because she's starting to take some hits here. 10, 15 feet, and that's the end of her turn. Coming to the top of the round, Veckan the Reborn. Still marked and damaged, surrounded without his horse. I fucking hate that you guys got rid of his horse. That's the source of all his cool abilities.
Haha. Your characters are dumb now.
I hate you. I hate you. Okay. He's going to stab you first with the Great Spear, Morish. Or attempt to.
Oh, yeah, that
26.
hits. God damn.
17 points of piercing. That's a max roll. Take 17 points of piercing damage, and you make a Constitution saving throw. Yeah, exactly. Use your reaction on Spirit Shield, Katu, so... 5. You take another 4 points of necrotic damage as the spear enters your stomach, and he twists it, and the wound starts to bleed and bleed and bleed. You continue to take the damage at the start of each of your turns until you regain hit points.
Okay.
And then Veckan is going to follow up with 2... he used his bonus action on that, so he gets 1 attack. He has 1 attack left. Yeah, he's gonna swing again at you, Moros. He needs to kill you. He senses the threat. 20.
Hits.
Take 10 points of damage. As the blade cuts into you, this pure black sword, wreathed with psionic energy, and as soon as it touches you, your skull bursts, the voices in your head igniting furiously, just clamoring in your ears. Alright, that is the end of... He doesn't really want to end his turn surrounded by these guys. He's going to try to move away. 5, 10, 15. You get a reaction if you want, Morish.
Yes, please.
20, 25. Alright, and as a warcaster, you can do the Screen Flame Blade if you want.
Ooh, right, yes, please.
Or any other cantrip. Nice, that hits.
That's right, 2d6 plus 5. Come on, big roll. Yes.
13, pretty solid. And
then
then the
blade
green flame.
and hex on top of that.
That's fucking true. Alright, roll your hex. The 6 goes to Zealous Car, who was in the area as the sword washed out. Okay. 4 plus 5. Yeah, that'll kill him.
Yes!
Yeah. How do you want to do this?
So as he goes to leap away, I'd like to just, like, the flames blaze up and just catch him straight in the neck. and cauterize the wound immediately, essentially.
Nice. Excellent. Now, Veckan is not a man any of you know particularly well. As far as you're concerned, he was just a man that you found in a cave mounted on a ward defending some wizard fellow. You don't understand the significance of him being dragged here, if there even is any. All you know is that he's an enemy and he's fucking dangerous. So you thrust the sword forward and catch him in the gut, and the flames immediately billow and burn out. You hear the sound of flesh being cauterized and burned, and the eyes blaze up with green flames shooting out the sockets for a second before Veckan drops dead.
Rock and roll.
All right, Katu, it is your turn.
Katu is going to move. Sure. And I suppose, yeah, the reaction thing, double attack. Do I get that or not? I can never remember. Even I use
Sorry.
reaction.
Your reaction only. So the way a reaction works is, you get one at the start of every turn, just like any other action, like a bonus in the main action. But reactions are exclusively used when it's not your turn. So if you use a reaction when it's not your turn, you just can't use any more reactions. That's all it affects.
I gotcha. Okay, right.
But yep, you're good on your turn.
26 hits.
26 does hit. 8 points of damage.
It's not really
Solid
low
blow.
roll. She's raging as well.
Oh, yep. So you get 2 points of bonus damage on top. 14 misses.
Okie dokie. I don't
So-
have anything else I can do, so yes, that's it.
All right, cool. Top of the turn. Slash roll 1d20. Nothing happens. Kieran, it's your turn.
That's ominous.
Yeah, that is
Okay.
ominous. There's obviously other things about that can hear we're fighting.
So you are not at disadvantage now to anything in 20 feet of this orb.
Yeah, because it casts light. That's that's dope, man.
So it's only this guy that you can't. It's disadvantage.
I'm gonna use a bonus action to Hunter's Mark. What's his face? Car?
Zealous
Care. Car. Okay, I'm gonna Hunter's Mark Car.
Mm-hmm.
Then I'm gonna shoot him twice.
Fuck yeah.
Let's do that. So that one.
20 hits. 15 does not.
Okay. So that was
9,
18.
11 points of damage total. Then your Hunter's Mark. Starting to do some pretty serious damage to this undead. -4 additional. Starting to look pretty decently hurt, surrounded on all sides by you all as he is.
That is my turn.
All right. Top of the turn. Next round, Swiftblade still turned, just cowering in the corner of the throne room. It's a real shame. He has some fun stuff. But whatever. I'm not bitter. Zale, it's your turn.
Heals
Alrighty.
1d6.
Are you rolling that verb or am I?
Go ahead and roll a d6. Yep.
God
One.
damn it!
One might save your life, mate.
You never know, right?
Very true. And I'm just gonna smash. Oh, I didn't roll a concentration check last turn for
Oh, for that crit.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead and roll it now.
Is it just a save?
Just a Constitution save. Yep. We'll call it DC 10.
God damn it!
Ooh,
Right.
buddy. Yep.
So
your
no shield.
dissipate- Yep. Your shield dissipates.
All right, and I'm just gonna swing twice at this matey.
Alrighty.
So 19 for the first one.
Certainly hits. 14 points of damage. Good shit.
Second attack.
23 hits. 7 points of damage. Alright, solid. Racking up those blows.
2 seconds. I just want to check if this is a bonus action. Sorry, I should have checked beforehand. No, it's not. I end my turn.
Alright, got it. Risen Sentinel 1 is going to step closer, get within range, and it's going to halberd attack you, Zale, as the closest one. It's not going to use its fancy brace. The 16 misses, I think.
Yes, it does.
Ooh, lucky. Second attack. 17, just hits.
That hits.
Take 9 points of piercing, slashing damage as the halberd cuts in and slices you across the chest. End of its turn. Kildor, you are up.
Okay. As a bonus action, I would like to move my flaming sphere
Okay.
and slam it into Zealous Car.
Hell yeah. What is that? A dex save?
Yeah, dex save DC 16.
Okay, that's a 1. A dirty 1. So it takes full damage. Go ahead and roll that. I'll say it ends up there. 10. Nice roll. All right. The flame shoots out, jumping over Katu, and slams full force onto Zeliskar's back and below, like rear of the helmet, bouncing off his breastplate and coming to a stop in the middle next to that sentinel. I would say the sentinel also has to make a dex save because it's in the area. Actually, let me read the specifics of that. Is it the start
It's
of
when
its
it
turn?
ends its turn.
Ends
If it ends its
there.
turn in range, it has to.
Okay, I gotcha. All right, in
Does
that
that
case, nothing
include
further.
allies, or is it just enemies?
I have
said,
sculpt spell, so
I just ruled that it doesn't affect allies.
it's
because
three
it's an
people.
evoker.
3 people in range are safe from it.
Yeah, that's why I asked.
Yeah,
All right. Cool. Anything? That's your bonus action, Kilder. You still have
Yeah.
an action.
that is my bonus action. How is Zeliskar looking currently?
Very badly hurt.
Okay, then I will cast Chromatic Orb at him.
Alrighty.
More fire!
Of course.
And it will be fire damage, obviously.
Yeah. Why wouldn't it be?
Yeah.
24 certainly hits. Roll that damage. I'll tell you, he has 10 hit points left. 13. Fuck yeah. How do you want to do this?
So the Chromatic Orb of fire will just, as he screams in pain, it will go inside his mouth, and his eyes will just burst into flames and melt down his face.
Oh, hell yeah. Yep, the flames take him full in the face, and indeed the flames burst out of the eye sockets, out through seams in the armor, shooting out like geysers, a body animating, rippling, shuddering around, surrounded by, well, 3 of you really, and you just watch him drop slowly, first to his feet, and then plunging headfirst into the flaming sphere, burning and smoldering, and dead. Alright. Anything else for your turn, Kildor?
I am badly hurt, so I will move back.
Wouldn't say
Back to Simone.
badly. Alright, cool. Cool.
I've been hit quite
He's
a lot.
he's a wizard.
Yeah, sorry,
he's
what?
a wizard. Everything's
What?
bad.
I'm at 4 HP here.
Nah, you're fine. Y'all are fine. Don't worry about it. Alright, end of Kildor's turn. Risen Sentinel 2. It's going to... I'm just gonna have it swing wildly, and I'll roll a d6. All of you are a d8, so all of you are in range. 1 to 2 is Moorish, 3 to 4 is Katu, 5 to 6 is Ish, 7 to 8 is Zale. 1d8. He's making 2 attacks, so I'm gonna do this randomly as well. Oh, buddy.
Course.
Alright, so 1 at Moorish, 1 at Katu. First one goes for you, Moorish. 16.
Miss.
Miss. All right. Duck narrowly out of the way as the blade whirls high above, catching just a bit of your hair. Second attack at Katsu. 14.
Yes.
Miss. All right. Fuck yeah. Gliding off of your spiked armor, leaving a score through the leather and breaking off one of the spikes, but still intact. All right. No disadvantage. Not on a reach weapon. They're perfectly fine. Lances specifically have that, but nothing else. That is the end of the Risen Sentinel's turn. Ish, yours. Your
It
go.
will take damage because it's in range.
You are correct. You are so
Excellent.
correct. Go ahead and roll that 2d6. Oh, buddy. Yep, it's taken that. 8. Good shit. All right. Steadily burning. Now it is your turn, Ish.
I will use Word of Radiance on it, channeling Lathander's light.
Okay. I will remind you that Word of Radiance catches everything within 5 feet of you, so that will get Katu.
And
Okay, yeah. I mean, I was wondering, Ish mine wouldn't care. Would Ish yours?
I failed to see the negative here.
Yeah.
Yep.
Get
All right.
stutter.
All right. Cool. Con save. You're right. I forgot who I was talking to for a second. So he takes full damage. I need to make a con save, Katu.
So when's issue is getting cancelled?
Yeah. In about 2 turns.
Mhm. No damage for you, Katsu. You're good. As the light burns out and you have to look away for a second before it burns you or blinds you. The
I
Sentinel?
knew Caddy would pass.
Of course, yep. Absolute faith. You know. They have no particular affiliation with radiant damage, but alright. That's your action. Anything else for your turn, Mr. Ishirs?
I will circle around to here.
No,
Okay.
stay within range, dickhead.
Of
me.
Why?
Oh man.
Uh,
Gnome violence, let's go.
mm-hmm. Okay. Anything else for your turn, Ish?
No, that's fine.
Morish, at the start of your turn, you take... Oh, did we skip Samara? Where is she?
She's next.
Oh, no. What's your initiative, Morish?
6. My dex is 16.
Okay. I say since you're allies, would you like for her to go first? Her plan was to move the spirit over to you.
Yeah, I would definitely like for her to go
Okay.
first. She did go first before as well, to be fair.
Yeah, I don't know why it rearranged.
I think because you
weird.
brought the Sentinels in and refreshed it.
Oh, right. I gotcha, yep.
I don't know, yeah.
So, as her bonus action, she shifts the healing spirit over to you, and the 1d6 necrotic damage you would have taken from the bleeding, you do not take.
Okay.
As Samara steps forward as well and is going to use... That's her bonus action to transfer it over. She is going to use her action to... 15 feet. She's going to use Witch Bolt on this Sentinel here next to Ish. First level. 25 hits, 12 lightning. Wow, max roll. Nice, good shit. Alright, as she moves the spirit over to heal your wounds, Morish, and then shoots her hand forward and a bolt of lightning jumps out, jumping just past Zale's back without touching you, and then slams into the skeleton. Smell of ozone in the air. Morish, at the top of your turn, you regain 1d6 hit points.
Do I roll that?
Yep. 3. So go ahead and add 3 hit points back, and you're
Yay.
free to take the rest of your turn.
How long does that last? An hour. Okay, as a bonus action, I'm going to use my second wind to regain some hit points. Big roll, please. 6.
6.
It's better than nothing. And then,
True.
as an action, I'm going to cast Armor of Agathis on myself.
Oh, hell yeah. Cool.
So, I gain 15 temporary hit points.
Hell yeah.
And, like, my sword glows up and my armor becomes, like, encased in spectral frost, essentially.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay. And then, if I step back, the Sentinel's going to get a opportunity attack on me, isn't it?
This is correct.
I'm going to stay where I am, then. May as well stay in the
Alright.
circle.
Sounds good to me. Did you take an action?
Yeah, Armor of Agathis.
Oh, yeah, that's correct.
My
that's
bonus
correct.
was to
Yep.
use second wind.
Nice. Alright, that is the end of your turn then, I take it?
Yep.
Back in the Reborn is dead, gets nothing. Katu, it is your go. Might as well roll initiative for the horse. Okay.
What's up with the two lads up above? Is he just running away indefinitely, or how many turns is that?
Yeah, since they have nowhere more to run, they just have to use their turns to take the dodge action and cower in place.
But how many turns are left?
It lasts a minute, so I'd say like 8 rounds are left.
Okay. Yeah, so Cat is gonna move here and not pick up Ish and beat the Resident Sentinel with it, but is actually gonna take an attack.
Okay. 15 hits. Flanking, so it would be 17. Even better. Oh, fucking hell. Yeah, that's gonna kill it. Any particular way?
I would like to hit it from left to right, slamming the body into Ishirs.
Okay, you do so, wielding your great axe like a great big sledgehammer and smash the thing from the side, and a spray of burning bones and embers rains over your face, Ishirs. Okay, and that was just one of your attacks. I'll remind you, you get your Great Weapon Master bonus attack as well, because you killed a thing.
So I will move here, and I suppose that's 2 attacks left, is it?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. 22 hits.
Sweet mother of God.
I know.
Alright,
Rage
12
damage.
points of fire damage.
Rage.
Oh, yep, so another 2 points on top. 24 hits.
Let's go, Katu.
18, 20 total with rage damage, dealing sizable hits to the Sentinel, chunking him down. He is at about half health, looking a little bit injured and dazed. Bits of bone falling away, burnt and seared. And that is the end of your turn, I take it, Miss Katu?
Yes.
Top of the turn, the Swift Blade is still fucking turned and useless. Alright, cool. Kieran, it's your go.
Okay.
Oh, wait, hang on. Slash, roll.
Unless you have something to do.
1d20. You want a low... Oh, I want a low number here. That's not a low number. Cool. Nothing happens. Go on.
You sure? Okay.
No worries.
I'm gonna I'm gonna turn my hunter's mark onto the other risen sentinel.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna shoot it twice.
Cool. 19 hits.
Okay, second one.
21 hits.
God damn.
16 on the first hit. Good, good.
That one. And then
14 on the
also
sec.
That.
Yeah, it's hella dead. How do you want to do this?
Oh, perfect. Cool. We lose the first one, hits one leg, lose the second one, hits the other leg, then it just falls and crumbles on itself.
Nice. Collapses into a spray of bones, spraying all over the place. Your arrows now looking clean and pristine. No blood to speak of on these things, and so your arrows are just dandy. Alright. That takes care of all the functional enemies, though they're still the ones at the top. I will let you all move freely if you want to reposition or do anything for the, 5 rounds while they're turned and cowering.
Can I stay in the circle for 5 rounds?
You certainly can. Yeah, and you can just regain 5d6 hit points.
Unless anyone else needs it, because...
It does have a certain amount of turns, doesn't it?
Yeah, it only lasts 1 minute, so...
So it'd
I
be the
would
same
say-
amount of time, roughly, wouldn't it?
Yeah, but it can only heal a specific amount of times. That'll be its third time healing.
Enclosed room.
Hang on, let me check the exact thing. Healing Spirit... the spirit can heal a number of times equal to 1 plus your spellcasting ability modifier. Tomorrow's is +4. So I would say it's healed, what, twice?
Yeah.
Three
You can
times.
get,
3 times.
you get 3d6 out of this.
The 2d6, wouldn't it be? So it's already done. It did me,
Yeah.
Zale,
Me.
and Kildor.
That's correct. That's
It's got
correct.
two.
So
So
2d6.
Okay. 5.
5. It's nothing. It's not nothing, at least.
No, I know. I've still got my armor of Agathis on as well.
Nice. Alright,
I
so...
would like to move my... It can move 30 feet.
Okay. How long does it last?
Minute?
A minute? Okay, cool.
Yeah. Is that a
right
bit
there,
small?
cool?
Yeah, that's fine.
Alright, nice. Alright.
And I will come up to the manse, and I'll go, my fire, and just firebolt after firebolt, just in its throat.
Incinerating this papyrus dry corpse until it's nothing but blackened ash.
Is the orb
Alright.
still about that he had?
The fire orb?
Yeah.
Like the mance's? Like
Yeah.
his fireball?
Yeah, yeah.
No,
His
that
hands
dissipated
on
when he
fire.
died.
Okay, cool.
Okay. Anyone else want to reposition or do anything?
No, I'm gonna ready an Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
I'm gonna ready an arrow as well, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, and as a bonus action, move my Hex over to Nightmare.
Oh, yeah,
Got it.
same. Hunter's mark.
Alright, cool.
Um,
Cool.
Can we only move our movement this round, or can we move?
You can move freely, because you guys have 5 rounds to do this, so...
Yeah, they're still running about.
I will hold.
Can
a
I,
firebolt.
Since they're afraid of me, can I herd them into a corner?
Yeah, I guess so. Like a sheepdog. I would say with some careful maneuvering, you get the Nightmare over into that corner, and the Swift Blade stays where he's at.
Well, is there anyone that has any kind of animal handling abilities? Would we be able to tame this horse?
Right, it
Fuck
doesn't-
that.
Fuck that. Let's just no.
An extra
Nightmare,
horse, an
nightmare,
extra
nightmare.
psycho horse.
It looks like a fucking death horse. Let's kill this thing.
Yeah, how cool would it be to have a
want-
death horse?
Maybe I want that for my aesthetics.
I
I thought you were a paladin, not a death knight, my guy.
Yeah, but Shadowmere.
Actually, instead of holding a firebolt, can I hold the action to move my flaming sphere?
How do you know I'm not on my
sure. Why
Oathbreaker
not?
arc?
I don't.
As soon as
You
we
know-
start attacking, I want to move it in and slam it into him.
Okay, that sounds good. Anything else got anyone?
I was
they
just
wanted
going to ask, are we still going to hold to the initiative order?
After you guys get all your actions off, yes.
Okay, cool.
Sorry, Zale, what I will say is you're definitely not on your Oathbreaker arc because you gave up like 3/4 of your life to help the woman.
Having magical elf cancer doesn't mean I'm not evil.
That's right.
it-
That's right. Cancer
but the
patients
a-
can be bastards too.
But the actions you did to get that elf cancer tells me you are still good.
You don't know what that spell did to me.
It gave you cancer.
And
Turbo elf cancer, I don't know. You haven't told me.
All right, if you are all set,
Yeah.
go ahead and take your held actions. I assume Katu and Sail are striking.
indeed.
Okay. 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 A good start. That hits. Actually,
In order.
20 misses. 20 misses.
Really?
Uh,
That'd be
yes.
22, because I'm flanking.
That's correct. 22 hits.
Yes.
All right. You can just attack. Just make your attacks.
Okay.
All right. All right. That's a lot of damage. Okay.
I know, I'm not done yet.
Hang on. Hang on.
It also
Your
needs to make a dex save.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm aiming at the
Okay.
horse, by the way.
All right. Well, it's pretty good at dex saves. Let's see. Yeah, it succeeds, but still roll your 2d6. Okay. All right. All right. All right. Take it from the top. Zale, your 22 hits. Did you roll damage for that?
I got
Yes,
7
I see
damage.
it. I see it. Yep. So that's a 7 there. For the dice, it's gonna be a lot of fucking dice. Fuck. What is that? 20. We'll call it 30. 30 for your crit, Kieran. Why not? 7
yeah.
for the great sword. Plus another 5 for Hunter's Mark, which would be crit as well. It's dead. It's fucking dead. All right. It's fucking dead. Did anyone attack the nightmare?
Me, yeah, I did.
Well, my
Okay.
sphere would have. I don't know if it's
Alright.
slammed into here. Would it be here or here? I don't know if it's in.
If it's slamming into Varen, it would be right next to him, like there.
Yeah, okay.
All right. So that Eldritch Blast, was that the 13 at the nightmare?
So both, I rolled a 23 and a 13 at the nightmare.
Okay, so the 23 hits, the 13 misses.
Okay. And then, so hex damage on top of the 1d10. 2 seconds. Ooh, full roll. Let's go.
14, nice.
And then,
Good solid hit.
oh my, full damage. Let's go.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
Fucking hell yeah. Good shit. Okay, now we come back to the top of the round.
My Sacred Flame as well. Or
On the nightmare?
yes.
Okay. What is that? Dex save? Why does the nightmare have +7 dexterity saves? I don't know. But it succeeds. Unfortunately.
Jesus Christ.
Can you put a torch up here because I can't actually see?
Sure. Sure. I guess. There you go.
Thank you.
Not a problem yet. Okay, that's a save, it does not take damage, come to the top of the turn. Kieran, I guess, I mean, the nightmare is going, like, way late in the initiative, I assume it's dead, but go ahead and make your attacks. Actually, you know what, I'm not even gonna bother, because it's almost certainly gonna die. Does anyone have anything special they want to do, or do they just want to just kill it?
Like to
Can we try and tame it?
I mean, I was gonna,
You can try anything you want, man.
I was gonna ask, does it look hostile? Does it look
It's-
threatening? Does it look menacing? Does it look menacing?
It's called Nightmare.
Hey.
Evil
You're the
horse,
one.
or is it just black?
It does not even look like a horse. It is a roughly horse-shaped entity made of swirling, oily black shadows with red pitch for eyes.
So that's a yes then.
Ish. What exactly do you try to do to tame this nightmare?
I was gonna go. I'll just try and jump on its back and break it in straight away.
Okay.
I could try and do something flavorful if we want to be fun with it.
No.
How quickly are you doing this, Ish? Or are you just jumping right on it?
Oh yeah.
Okay, yep.
Hands on its rear hind and vaulting. onto
Okay.
its,
I would say, Zale, you do not have time to interrupt.
Okay.
So this
How
thing,
tall is it?
its main attack, it's like 8 feet tall. It's pretty damn tall, and Ish is a little gnome. You kind of have to climb up on its haunches, and in fact, as you try to do that, you try to reach up and climb so you can jump on its back. Your hands pass through its black shadow body, and you. Let's see if this attack hits. You take 10 points of necrotic damage as you enter the space of this swirling black shadow, and immediately your body is struck with the worst chill you've ever felt in your entire life. Okay. Okay.
It's got a gnome. Kill it.
Yeah, I'm gonna move you like right up next to it. Zale, what is your immediate reaction? And Katu is Dave's BRB, but
I was gonna take the gauntlet off my arm that's got the burn on it, and then I was gonna try and religion check to, like, I don't know, cleanse its spirit or some shit. I was gonna be all flavorful and stuff about it, but I don't know. It'd do nothing. It was just a fun idea.
Okay, interesting. Ish, go ahead and add 9 hit points back. Zave wrote above that he would use Spirit Shield on anyone who needed it. So Katu saves you from most of your own idiocy, as a swirling shield of spectral ancestors covers you and absorbs most of the necrotic damage. Okay,
Seeing
interesting.
The gnome... Sorry.
So basically, he reveals the bird on his arm, which is his holy symbol. It's burned from the moon. And then he's just gonna, like, he's gonna try and wrangle the horse with it. And then just start, like, whispering to it and stuff like that. So I'm just gonna make a
make a straight charisma check.
Oh, charisma! Thank God for that. Not much better. That didn't work.
Yeah, you attempt to channel some of your paladin energy through your burned hand, and the scar glows bright white for a moment, radiant white, and the horse just rears and rears.
Can I speak to it in Abyssal and try and calm it down?
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and make a persuasion check.
We want the fucking horse verb.
What exactly do you say to it? What exactly do you say to it?
Just like calming words, you know? Like, hey, you know, like...
Yo,
okay.
What kind of calming words?
Calming words. Oh my good god. Oh my good god.
Immediately as you attempt to communicate with this creature, it rears back, red eyes locking onto yours, shying back from the 3 creatures that have surrounded it, and you hear a voice speak in your head. Do not speak to me like I am some feeble beast. I have an intellect greater than yours, than any mortal.
Okay, this horse talks, people.
Can I tell what kind of magic it's made up of?
Make an Arcana check.
At disadvantage.
Mm-hmm. Oh, nice, 20. Interestingly enough, obviously this is necromancy, but you actually know that this is not a creature that is like an artificial construct. It has been summoned from some other plane. You reckon probably the Abyss, the land of demons. Morris, with your natural 1 on persuasion, you are not particularly versed in horse contracts or whatever it is you do with intelligent demon horses. And in fact, I would say with all the efforts you guys have made, it has a turn to react. It's going to lash out at, well, randomly. Actually, yeah, okay, I'm going to roll a d6. 1 to 2 is Katu, 3 to 4 is Zale, 5 to 6 is Ish. That's Katu, okay. So it's going to make a necrotic touch attack, just rearing up with its ghostly legs. 15, I think, does hit Katu. She takes 13 points of piercing damage. Alright, go ahead and... Oh, you're back. Welcome back, Dave. Go ahead and subtract 13 points of necrotic damage as the horse rears up, and then it is going to attempt to leap over all of you and run. Path of least resistance, which is not through the fire, over Ish and past Morris. So Zale, Ish, and Morris all get to make attacks of opportunity.
Yeah, I'll go for Green Flame Blade.
17 hits. 10 slashing damage, and because of your Sentinel, it moves nowhere. 18 hits, 13 misses. 10. Alright, 6 points. It is very badly hurt now. The blades and the energy carving through it. Oh, right, it has resistance to physical... Who gives a fuck? It's just a horse. It can't do anything at this point.
I'm gonna shout it in Abyssal saying, surrender!
I'm gonna shoot it.
I am Faradon, the Unslain. I do not surrender.
You're about to get slain if you don't surrender. Submit!
Make an intimidation check.
Oh boy.
Oh, dice are not liking me tonight.
The horse shakes its wild, horsey head. Never!
Okay.
Can can I cast something? Are we doing turns or?
Yeah. What do you want to cast?
I would like to cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter.
Okay. All right. What is that? A whiz save?
Yeah.
All right. 8. The horse starts to cackle, and all of you can understand this because laughter is the universal language. For 1 minute, it falls on its shadow horse legs, rolling on its back, and it's just laughing uncontrollably.
And as it starts to laugh, I would just laugh with it.
As it starts to laugh, whoever has that thing can just, push that orb thing in its face and make it laugh for another minute at the end of it.
Oh my god, that's right. Are you attacking it, Kieran?
Yes. It
He's had enough.
It's prone because it is prone because the spell knocks him prone, so your ranged attack would have disadvantage, which makes the 11 miss. 14 also misses. It's made of shadows. AC 16. So the horse is stuck laughing uncontrollably. You all have another fucking minute to do whatever you want.
Can I check Vecna,
I know.
please?
I'm just gonna hit it twice.
Okay.
I was just laughing continuously for the
Yep.
whole minute.
That hits. 15.
Oh no, hold on.
Okay, what? We're holding.
Dave?
You're spiritualing the horse?
Yeah, 100%.
I'm just grinning now.
Okay. I'll tell you, the horse does have resistance to physical damage, so the 15 is reduced to a 7, which makes the spirit shield completely dissipate the first hit. The second hit does do 4 points of damage, though, as the horse is now not laughing, as being stabbed in the stomach, glaring at all of you.
Yeah, so I don't go in there. They're doing some weird shit with a fucking black horse.
Samara looks
the record,
wide-eyed at this.
If someone dies in this, I'm really sorry.
I'm not. They brought this on themselves.
All right. Okay. What is everyone doing immediately?
I'm just doing the Austin Powers thing of just repeatedly swinging like, why won't you die?
I'm gonna close the door.
Okay. Are you gonna?
My sphere dissipates. My sphere
Okay.
dissipates.
Yeah, it has been more than a minute, and you cast a double concentration. Ish, what are you doing to react? Katsu, what are you doing to react?
It also, if it gets hit, it has to do another Wisdom save to get out of the laughter.
Oh right, it doesn't automatically end. It has to
No.
succeed on a save. Does it have advantage on that, or is it just a straight save? Oh, it succeeds. It doesn't matter. Yeah, it succeeds. It's not laughing anymore. Katsu and Ish, unless you stop Zale, he's just gonna hammer this thing till it dies.
Oh, fine. Just let him have it.
Can we just turn
Okay.
this thing to glue and hurry up and get my plate armor like we came here for?
Okay, yep.
I am
Alright.
locking the door.
Unless you do not know how to lock the door, it's too complex a mechanism. Okay, unless Ish wants to stop him, yeah, Zale, you can just kill this thing eventually.
No, go ahead.
Okay. Yep. All right. The horse is smashed and cut and carved until finally it is nothing but black spectral matter ooze across the ground, turning into wisps and vapor.
Can I check
And
Vecna's
it's-
body, please?
Sure. Make an investigation check.
While all this is going on. What is going on, man?
8.
Ah.
You find his spear and sword. The spear it looked magical when it stabbed you, but the enchantment seems to be quickly fading, revealing nothing but a length of long, rusty iron. The sword, however, is definitely magical. It is a long sword with a pure black blade that seems to emanate this aura of psychic whispers.
Yeah, I'll put that in my backpack.
Okay, go ahead and you can find Scar as a custom item on D&D Beyond. Go ahead and just add that in.
Oh, that sounds fucking awesome.
Longsword scar, got it.
Yep.
So
Thank you.
What are you searching, Kieran?
R.
That sounds
So-
fucking
car.
awesome.
Okay, let me check my notes real quick.
And then Katsu was checking Swift Blade.
Okay. Katsu, make an investigation check as well.
I did.
He did.
16.
16. Oh, wow. That's really good. Shoot. Okay, let me find... Katsu, you find, among this man's oddments, a variety of blades and daggers, which also seemed enchanted at first glance, but now are dissipating into rusted iron. But you also find on this undead man's left hand a ring, a silver ring engraved with many little lightning bolts. Go ahead and add
So-
that to your inventory if you like, as a custom item.
Sorry, who's this?
This was Katu searching Swiftblade. Kieran
Okay.
searching Car. You find nothing.
And
Uh,
after pummeling
you'll-
the manse with firebolt after firebolt, I'll throw one more at it and then try and see if I can find anything.
Okay.
But I rolled a 9.
With a 9, sifting through the ashes, you find a red ruby of odd make. You can just add red magical ruby to your inventory as a custom item. All right. Anything else from anyone?
Are we out of combat or what's going on?
Let me roll a d20.
So there was nothing on Car at all. Like absolutely nothing.
Oh wow, you lucky sons of bitches. Well, indeed, his armor and weapons seem to rust away. Looking
Okay.
through, searching, nothing of particular make is left behind. It seems.
Okay, fair enough.
This door is open now. You all stand in the silence of the throne room. This ancient room seems to have been rotted away. There were a bunch of moldy remains of like what looked like wood benches at one point. All that's left is the throne, made of pure, sheer stone.
Could I search that throne?
Make an investigation check.
Am I still concentrating on Hex? It does last 8 hours, by the way. I took a look the other
Yeah,
day.
you can maintain concentration on that forever.
Yes,
Saves you
please.
spell slots for sure.
Yeah, yeah.
8. Nothing in particular,
I'm
just
going
a
to
throne.
use my Pearl of Power. I'm going to pull it out and mutter a word in Abyssal
Nice.
and regain 1 spell slot. Yay.
Nice. Okay.
Can I have a look at the magical ruby and see if I can figure out anything to do with it?
Make an Arcana check. 13. You get the sense that it can be used as an arcane amplifier to increase the potency of your magic for a short time before the ruby is destroyed. You don't know anything specific though.
Okay. Then I will just stand at the back over the mance's body, screaming, "Fire!"
I'm going to drink my greater healing potion.
Okay. It's a full 20 hit points.
The reason I asked if we're in combat, I'll ask whoever is best. If we're not in combat, I'll ask whoever's best to clip the ring. Magically, I mean.
Oh, the magic ring. Yep.
Potentially magic ring.
It's certainly magic. He definitely gives off that vibe. Does anyone need to take a piss or anything? We are at 2 hours, so if anyone needs to take a break, we can.
Yeah, I could go grab a drink and
I'd
stuff.
like to grab a drink and stuff.
Okay, cool.
Give me a quick 5 minutes.
Yeah, we'll come back at like 25 or something.
Cool.
Cool.
So, anyone left?
Yeah,
Good to have you, folks.
yeah, it's good to be here. It's fun.
When did Verb acquisition your talents?
About a week ago? Yeah,
Nice.
about a week ago. Yeah, I've been waiting for a TPK to see if I could maybe join the next campaign.
Actively working against our interests.
yeah.
We nearly had one at the start. The light thing is weird the way it works. It's cool, but weird.
Yeah. Yeah. It is.
It's very Zomboid-esque.
Oh, he's closed.
Yeah, no, I was fully sure it'd be like, I slowly pushed the orb of chromatic light down his throat.
yeah. Yep. I've been holding on to that one since the other campaign. I wanted to burn someone's eyes out.
Nice.
up.
Enjoying it?
Yeah, it's a good one.
Good.
It's fun being batshit crazy.
Yeah. Yes. Why not?
It's fun repeatedly burning some guy's head off.
Yeah. I'm looking to see if I can make this longsword work for me. Because it is versatile and I can use it in 2 hands. Or I could wield it one-handed and grab a shield. And get
What race are you, Morsh?
elf.
What race is Morsh? Sorry.
Elf.
Okay.
And a Ladrin specifically, so part Fey.
Okay.
Yeah, if
Yeah,
you haven't.
I was looking actually at my character from your game, and I read something online that the shapeshifters are like one of their ancestors was Fey or something like that. I don't know if that's true or not.
Are you allowed to use Misty Step?
Not, I believe, that type of.
Okay. Because I know that's like a thing often. Like I get Misty Step once per day because of my elf ancestry.
Maybe later on, maybe at higher levels.
I'm excited to see what you get for the backstory.
Yeah, I'm gonna chat GPT it. What did you actually like? How did you use? I've never looked at chat GPT at all. How did you tell it to do something? What's the link?
I have no idea.
Did you not use it to create a character or two?
No, it was D that did it. I got inspired when he sent them all, so I made the jackal on the back end of it.
Okay, yeah.
Well, he might come into play.
The Jackal Randy Savage.
Yeah, that's the one.
Now you listen right here, Adrian. You're gonna step into my magical teleportation circle and try to transform your Empire army. Well, let me tell you something. The Jackal's gonna stop you this Sunday at SummerSlam.
Turn deception down by 50%.
The Jackal casts vicious mockery as he does this.
I'd also like to announce my second backup character is Hulk Hogan.
Please.
All right, party full of wrestlers.
Please replace Tarn.
That definitely sounds like a one-shot waiting to happen.
I like Tarn far too much.
No.
I like Zale far too much.
I don't want Morris to die, but I'm not. I would like to play the Jackal, and I might use him some other point if I can. But yeah. If Morris dies, I won't be like, oh my god, no. Like,
I just realised.
Oh no, anyway.
Yeah.
The Jackal!
Yeah.
I really hope that didn't just wake up my daughter.
That'd be karma. Holy shit. Okay.
Dad, is the ultimate warrior downstairs?
All right. I assume we're ready to go?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, can I get that ring identified?
Does anyone here have the identify spell? Actually, I would say Talir's all the way out in the courtyard. But I mean,
the ruby got identified.
Oh.
Yeah, you have time. Yeah, you have time.
I've got an idea. Talia!
Okay. Roll a d20. 16. Yeah, Talir certainly hears you. I'm gonna roll a d20.
No.
Oh shit.
Yep. Something else I would do too. Okay. Yep, you shout Talir through the open doorway, your voice echoing, rebounding through the stone walls and corridors. And then you hear a distant, I'm on my way, as Talir comes rushing through the...
traps!
Traps. Wait.
Skids to a stop, hands up in the air. I'm stopped, I'm stopped!
Here, and here.
Stand in line with me, to your side, and walk forward.
Okay.
You're good?
Yep.
You're good.
All right. What did you need of me?
We found magical items, and if you could identify them, that would be fantastic.
I don't trust Talia right now to identify my item. Not gonna lie.
It's Talia.
Oh, wait. Oh,
Sweet Talia.
Sorry, I thought we'd lost him. From the previous thing, but we didn't. Sorry, apologies.
No, Talia's alive.
Okay, grand.
He is, yeah. Everyone tried very hard to rescue him.
Yeah.
Okay.
I missed that hour and a half.
No worries.
I think that's...
Is it just a ring? That's all you need from me? Okay. I thought you guys were in...
How are you?
I thought you were in danger or something. You screamed so loudly. Okay, yes, I can do that. It'll take me a minute.
Can I peek
and
through
I'll
this
Ring
door?
sits down with it.
You've got 30 seconds.
Kildor will run up, not say a word, just look wide-eyed and just hand over the red ruby.
Who is this? Oh, right, I forgot that you got him from the well. You are very smelly, my friend. And he takes the ruby from you, and he will start to
Yes.
identify them. He's not going to ritual cast, so it will take his spell slots, but he'll have that ready in 2 minutes.
Can I peek through this door?
You sure can. Peeking through. What does your token see? Do you see the,
I see the pink lines. Yeah.
Yes. You enter a room, and you see, it appears to have once been a barracks of some kind. You can see smashed beds and rotted wood all over the place, but dividing the room at roughly the halfway point are two purple, like, steel pylons emanating this crackling psychic energy, bouncing between each other, creating this sheer barrier of crackling energy. But behind the barrier, you see a mountain of gold and platinum and silver just arrayed and pushed up against the corner of the room.
Sail.
You see a massive suit of plate armor right next to the pylons. This huge and imposing black plate run through with these crimson veins running all through the steel. An imposing great helm looking out with just a visor, a slit in the visor for a viewpoint. You see weapon racks here. A long spear poking out from one of them, made of this pale white wood and tipped with this vicious, sharp tip. You see a massive crossbow mounted on one of the racks as well. A huge fucking crossbow. It's so massive that maybe even Katsu might struggle to wield it. And a set of 5 massive bolts sat beside it. Let me check my notes. You see nestled in among the gold a suit of shimmering purple armor of some description. Purple scale armor, iridescent in the light. You see a circlet as well, nestled in among the gold, that looks interesting, made of mithril with these multicolored gems adorned on the front. All of it behind this barrier, as well as a chest in this corner, which you cannot see into.
Is there like any rocks about on the floor or anything? Like anything small enough to pick up?
Yeah, there's like pieces of debris and rubble and broken furniture.
I'm gonna pick up a bit of debris and just toss it at the pylons.
Okay, at the pylons or at the barrier?
In the barrier, like at the barrier between.
At the barrier,
pylons.
okay.
Yeah.
As you throw the pebbles at the barrier, the pebbles make contact with the barrier and then immediately shoot out at you. Make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Dex save.
Okay, that is a failure, but it's just a pebble. It's not like you threw a whole body at it. Take 4 points of bludgeoning damage as the pebble immediately hits the barrier with this light, lazy toss, and then gets suspended in the energy for a second, and it starts to swirl and rotate on itself like a bullet, and then shoots out at you with tremendous force, striking you in the shoulder.
Okay.
Feel the bones wince at the impact.
Okay.
Maybe throwing a gnome might help.
Yeah.
I'm gonna assume I hear something, and I'm gonna like peek my head round.
I don't feel like going further in until we know what these.
Talia, we might have more than just the ring.
I am still busy with the ring.
Okay, when you have a minute, please.
Okay, all
Honey
right.
buns.
30
Thank you.
seconds. When you have 30 seconds.
I'm just staring wide-eyed still at Talia, waiting for my ruby.
He looks extremely uncomfortable. Avoids. Oh shit. Can you all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, my roll 20 crashed. I thought my internet died or something. But yeah, no, Talir is just staring down at the ruby, pointedly avoiding eye contact with this. Presumably, like, your eyes are very wide and wild and pupils dilated, and like, he looks very uncomfortable.
Yeah, left eye just glowing slightly because of excitement.
Oh dear God.
Stop scaring Talir.
Katu, I assume you're bullying him too. Standing over him with your...
No, I'm not. I'm waiting. I'm waiting patiently.
Okay, waiting patiently within
For
5
30
feet of him.
I'm transfix on the plate mail.
Waiting for 30 seconds.
And
What
after
happens
30 seconds, it becomes impatiently waiting.
Oh God, why? I want to go home.
Can I see any like source of energy, like from the pylons, that any way to disrupt it or anything like that?
Make a perception check.
Okay.
Or Arcana.
I prefer to do perception.
11. Not particularly.
Sorry, is this the plate armor here?
This is the plate armor, yep.
Okay, okay. I can only really see like from the pylons.
Yep, because they emanate a
So-
faint glow.
Yeah.
Um, I would say if you want to light up your lantern, I'll just give you a permanent light radius.
Yeah, please.
No worries. We'll say you emanate 20. How many feet of that? 20?
I think it's like 20 bright. Hold on, let me actually stop guessing.
20 bright, 20 dim.
I
usually.
think so for a hooded one.
Oh.
30 and 30.
Wow. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Nice. Not 320, 30.
No, we'll go 320. That's fine. That's fine.
Burns
That's
with the
fine.
light of the sun.
Very bright lantern, man. Yep, so you should be able to see most everything now, holding up your lantern in one hand.
Sure.
Yeah, you can see all of that. God damn it, my fucking bottle's flying everywhere. Nothing's broken, though. Alright, anything else from anyone?
Still just waiting for my ruby.
Okay.
I'm gonna.
Hang on. Kieran, you're still in the room as this happens.
Oh, sorry, yeah,
Katsu
yeah.
and Kildor are still waiting. Zamaro's some distance behind. Ish, you're standing mostly alone in the hallway right now. Zamara's within, what have you got, 60 feet of their vision? Yeah, just on the cusp of your vision.
Realistically, Zamara would probably have moved up though, wouldn't she?
Yeah, I guess so. I'll move her like right there.
What were they doing to that horse? I must know.
But Ish, you're mostly alone in the hallway right now. Talir is occupied just around the corner. Morris, Kieran, and Zale in the treasure room. Make a perception check for me. I'm gonna say you want to roll real fucking high on this.
Like a 3.
22. I'd say that's real fucking high. In the quiet, you have much to think about and much to consider, and you're left alone mostly with your own thoughts. And then you begin to hear it. Very, very subtle. Very measured and even footsteps creeping up the stairs directly behind you. They're coming closer.
I go to the top of the stairs for a better look.
Okay. Anything else that you do? You see nothing, but you still hear the footsteps.
Can I hear them on the stairs?
Yes. 3, 2,
2 seconds.
1.
Shout out,
Throw
shout out,
dirt.
shout out.
I
You
throw
have-
dirt.
You have no. Sorry. What did you say?
I throw dirt.
You throw dirt. Okay. You immediately pick up a handful of dirt at your feet and toss it, and it catches on the outline of some massive hulking creature before a set of sharp adamantine claws whirl in and around you. Let me go ahead and roll that attack roll.
I go, oh shit, oh shit.
How loud you go? Oh shit! Oh shit!
All right.
Through my trousers.
I said loud. I said loud, not how.
Let's see. Yeah, it would be. Come on. It's 21. That hits.
Oh, yeah, that
A set of tentacles wraps around your neck and pulls you in tight. You feel your vertebrae creak and on the verge of snapping as a shock of psychic cold energy washes through you and materializing, holding Ishior, not the Mind Stalker, the Mind Flayer, with its tentacles wrapped around his neck, materializing invisibly. Morris, Kieran, and Zale cannot see this. Only Zamara can see this.
Oh shit! I'm fucking out of here.
And you are grappled. First off, you take 17 points of psychic damage, Ish. And I'm going to roll initiative real quick. I would say none of you are able to hear this turn unless someone takes the time to warn you. Let me put up the turn tracker, clear it.
Does he not scream or anything like that? Does he not shout out?
We'll see what happens initiative-wise. If Ish comes first, he'll have time to scream. Alright, go ahead and roll initiative, Ish. Okay, you need to beat an 11. You did. Nice. Okay, cool. Zamara is the first to act as she sees this happen, whirling about. Holy fuck! We've got problems! She's going to raise her hand up and cast... she's actually going to cast Thorn Whip on... No, that doesn't make any sense. She is going to cast Fairy Fire. What would she do? What would she do as a split-second reaction? She'd attack it. Witch Bolt. 16 hits. 11's a pretty good roll as it strikes the Mind Flare and hits it, dealing a solid amount of damage. She's gonna move up to the door and swing it open and say, "Help! It's bad!" And everyone else can, Ish, you'll act. At the end of this turn, everyone else can roll initiative. Ish, it is your turn.
Oh.
So do I have to roll to see if I'm grappled?
You are automatically grappled if you're hit by that creature.
Aye, but it
fact,
says...
escape DC 15. If the target is medium or smaller, it is grappled. So if you just get hit, you're grappled, and then to escape, you need to roll a 15 on acrobatics or athletics on your turn. And in fact, I forgot, you need to make an intelligence saving throw, or you're stunned until the grapple ends.
I could do
So.
better.
Oh, buddy! Yeah, you needed that. As the tentacles wrap around your neck and you feel the cold touch of sharp teeth against your cranium, the back of your skull, you feel a surge of psychic energy wash through your head and attempt to render you unconscious, and you shake it off. And indeed, it is your turn. You can attempt to escape, you can take an action.
I'll... Sorry, 2 seconds. Paralyzed means they're paralyzed and they can't do actions?
Yes. A creature that is paralyzed can't take actions or reactions, and attacks against it have an advantage, and any melee attack is an automatic critical hit.
And this counts as a human? Or
Mm,
humanoid?
I'd say so, yeah.
Okay, I would like to cast Hold Person on it.
Alright. What is that, a wisdom save?
Wisdom 15, yeah.
Wisdom 15. This has pretty decent wisdom. 18.
Damn it.
Unfortunately. You whirl in attempt to shine your holy symbol in its face, warding power sending through it, and the Mind Flayer just glares at you.
I glare back.
Alright. End of your turn, in the beginning of the Mind Flayer. It is going to drag you 10, 20, 30 feet down the stairs and off the map.
I will kick my little legs.
Alright. The rest of you, I would say, have the chance to follow. Let me copy your tokens over and bring you to the next map.
Bye-bye, plate armor.
I will be back.
I love you.
Okay. Actually, well, I'll have your tokens. I'll have your tokens around, and I will just put them in the fog of. You know what? It's fine. I'll figure it out. Okay, so let's see. You guys are not. You guys are all out here because nothing is out here. Ish would be right there. All right. I'm gonna rearrange the turn order. Top of the round, Kieran, your first act. What's your instinct? You're still standing in the previous section, but you see the Mind Flayer dragging Ish around the stairs. It uses its action to dash and gets around the corner, and then only Ish sees this. But what do you do, Kieran?
5, 10, 15. So I can still kind of make out.
Yeah. So you're running out down the stairs, right? Okay.
Wait, is that going down or up? I can't really tell.
Those stairs go down.
5, 10, 15.
Actually, let me just move you guys all over to the new map. And so you're
Okay.
running down the stairs, right?
Yeah.
Full movement, 25 feet.
Yeah.
I would say you end your turn. You end your movement there. You can dash if you like. You turn around the corner and you see several. You can see, right? You see several men in the light of your lantern. Humans or humanoids moving on weird shifting legs, moving toward the Mind Flayer as if at its bidding. And you see
Okay,
Ish, of course, being dragged down.
I can't see them. There we go.
I can't see them either.
You guys aren't there yet.
Oh, yeah, true.
He's put a wall That's you right
Oh,
there.
you know what? Fuck it. Bonus action. Hunter's Mark the Mind Flare.
Okay.
We're gonna full send it, and then I'm gonna completely let loose 2 shots.
All right. 26 hits. 18 hits.
That one, and
All right.
that one.
Let's see. Okay, so 10 damage on the first hit.
Does Ish give me sneak attack?
22. Yes, he does. So total of
Aha.
22 points of damage, plus Hunter's Mark for 1, which is 24, and then you get another Hunter's Mark because you landed 2 hits, right?
No, this is Hunter's Mark, not favored.
Oh,
enemy.
right. Hang on, but you do your Hunter's Mark as a bonus action, then you attack twice, right?
Yes.
And you got 2 hits, so it's give me another Hunter's Mark dice.
Okay, sure. I won't argue with that.
Because it's 1d6 per hit. Alright, so total of 28 damage. Alright, doing pretty solid. The Mind Flayer is not particularly, exceptionally tough anyway. Both arrows find their mark. Ish's body is relatively small, so there's not much cover to hide behind as you strike the Mind Flayer twice in the breastplate, finding seams in the armor, and purplish blood spills up around the shafts of your arrows.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna yell, put him down!
The Mind Flayer just regards you coldly. Okay, Zale, I take it you're running down the stairs?
Indeed.
Okay, you are in the room, so I'd say it's your action to get, your movement to get there. You have to action dash or otherwise find another way.
So I'm starting here, so, right, hold on, I can't see squares that well. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. So I'll do 40 as a dash.
40, you can move 40 feet.
No, 30, sorry. Can I
30.
not dash, but don't, can I not dash from 30?
Dashing gives you your movement again, so you already moved, you used your movement to get down that far.
I say, sorry, I was having a moment. 5, 10,
No worries. All good.
15, 20, 25, 30. No, hold on, I can't have done that right. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Oh, no, I have. And I'm just going to swing it twice.
I used your action to dash there, so you do not have any
Oh, yeah,
seconds
yeah.
to
No, I'm in. Yeah, so, end my turn.
No worries. Okay, Zamara is going to also hurry up and get to the stairs. Action to dash, 5, 10, 20, 25, 30. Getting in range there. Ish, you have another turn.
I will try and escape the grapple this time.
Okay. Make a strength or athletics or acrobatics check. The Mind Flayer, it already has an escape DC. Nice! Wriggling, kicking out your little gnome legs, you managed to get an escape out from under this thing's tentacles, just streamlining your body and then slithering out using its own, tentacle slime as lubricant, and you managed to escape. You are free to move. I will say with a nat 20, you get a free disengage as well.
Okay, that's what I was going to ask. I will run and hide behind Kieran.
Okay.
You're taller than me.
Am I?
I don't actually know.
I think
What
so.
are you?
3
I'm a
feet.
no.
I'm a halfling. Gnomes are taller, I think.
Hang on, I forgot to roll for these
by
guys.
by like a little bit.
The turn order's gone weird for me.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I can't see anything.
Can you not see?
Only what
no
you
one's
just
on
put on.
Yeah, can't see
Okay.
the Mind Flayer or any of the party.
That's weird. That's okay. Zamara's there. Ish just took his turn. We're gonna. Well, I did roll for these guys, but we'll ignore them for now. I'll do them at the top of the next turn. Makes more sense that way.
Yeah, I'm half a foot taller. Okay.
Oh, there you go.
I'm gonna hide the smaller me.
The Mind Flayer is going to step 5 feet here, and then 5 feet over, and it's going to use Mind Blast, emanating psychic energy in a 60-foot cone I need Zale, Kieran, Ish, and Zamara to make a intelligence saving throw. Zale, that's a failure. Kieran, that's a failure.
Can I see this happening?
No.
Well,
Not
shit, I'll
at
log
your
then, sorry.
not at your area, unfortunately. Okay. Holy fuck. Zamara needs to make that save as well. Intelligence
It's a lot of
fails.
damage.
Yeah. Zale, you take 25 points of psychic damage. As a blast of energy sweeps through your mind, and you are stunned for 1 minute. And you can repeat that intelligence save at the end of each of your turns. Kieran, also a failure, 25 points of damage and stunned. Samara is knocked unconscious by this, immediately out cold, stunned, and bleeding out. Ish, you take 12 points of psychic damage and are not stunned. And yeah, the Mind Flayer is a little bit injured. It already used its action. It's gonna grab you by the legs, Zale, and drag you. 10, 20, shoving its 1 liter out of the side, 30, dragging you that far. Cannot move any further, and that is the end of its turn. As it gives a
Zale.
command to its thralls, kill them!
Well, I'm never getting that plate armor.
Moraj, it is your turn.
Yeah, I move into the room.
Okay, you rush down the stairs using 30 feet. I'd say you get there. That's your movement.
God damn, I can't see a thing.
It's okay, D. Maybe your backup can get that plate armor one day.
It's around the corner of the stairs. I assume you can see the stairs, right?
Yeah, I can only see the stairs pretty much, and Ish. That's all I can see.
Hmm.
Bonus action, I'm gonna Misty Step.
Okay. Where to?
Here.
Got it. You can now see the Mind Slayer.
I'm gonna use Eldritch Blast twice on it, seeing it
Okay.
dragging Zale away.
Cool. Got it. Make your attacks. 15 just hits. 25 definitely hits. 8. 8. The damage is mounting. It has 31 hit points left out of 86, as you guys have blasted and attacked it and shot it several times, and it's starting to flag, blood spewing. That second shot takes a chunk out of its shoulder and neck area. It puts a hand to the wound and looks down at Zale, as if reconsidering if he might be too heavy, if he should just leave this to his thralls. But that is the end of its turn for now. Katu, it is your go. You were in the corridor. I'd say with your movement, if you're rushing down in the same direction, your movement would get you there to the top.
Grand. And if I dash?
You could get another 40 feet.
Okay, so I can't really see a whole lot from there.
If you move around, you will be able to.
Yeah, 5, 10, 15. You run around the corner of the stairwell where everyone's congregated. You should get a better sight.
Can I dash into range of whatever enemies are around? I can't see anything, so I don't.
Yeah, I'll move you over. 5, 10,
Maybe
15.
Maybe wherever
20,
you think Ish, or sorry, Kata would go. It's logical.
25, 30, sure. I think she just charged full bore down the stairs, right?
Yeah, no, I said logically, I mean recklessly.
35, 40. Alright, that takes your movement and action to dash that far. Can you see?
Yeah, I can now.
Perfect. Anything else for your turn?
Don't believe so.
Alright, Kildor. Assuming you're moving as well, I'd say you don't have Katu's quick movement and you were all the way in the top of the corner. If you want to get where everyone is, it would take your action this round, unfortunately.
Sorry, I need to use my Misty Step. Sorry. Didn't
With
actually
the stairs, would I see anything from just my movement?
I'd say just your movement, you'd be getting... I'd say you would be able to... You wouldn't quite get here, but you would be able to see enough to see what you see here, which would be probably like the top of Ish's head.
Okay.
Badly wounded. He looks debilitated.
Yeah, I have 3 HP. Oh no. Yeah, I do have 3 HP. It didn't update in the rules finder.
Okay, is there a torch still on down there? Because I know someone was carrying a torch.
Kieran has a lantern.
Okay, so I
Set
can't
at a
see.
seat while between shots.
then I will just move down.
Okay.
Fine.
I'd say if you're moving your full action, you could end up about here.
Oh, sorry, I was moving it
Oh, good.
there.
All
Okay,
right.
yeah, that's fine.
Yep. Unless you have anything for your bonus,
No.
that is where we will go. Gonna roll initiative now for all of the enthralled guys as they join the turn order. Descending. Kieran, you're at the top.
Is there any way we can put our
Cool.
turns on this one? Because all of ours disappeared.
Can you not see yourselves?
I can
No.
understand
No.
this.
No.
That's weird. Let me try closing it and reopening it. I don't know.
Nope.
No, it's just the ones you just rolled.
Interesting.
God, sort your shit out for
I think it was when you
Fuck
moved
you.
to the new map.
Okay, that would probably do it. Let me write all this down, and then I will transfer it over, having you guys re-roll. Actually, what if I do this? If I type in Sail 17. Can you see yourself, Sail?
Yes.
Kieran?
No.
Oh wait,
No.
no. Sorry.
No. Okay. All right. No worries. No
Yes.
worries.
No.
All right. You're very
No, I was
helpful,
like-
all of you.
In my head, I was like, I can see my token. I was like, oh, yeah.
A for effort, my friend. Where did I put my fucking pen?
I'm a truck driver, I'm not
Type it
sure.
in chat.
Hey man, I work at a trucking facility. I've met some very intelligent truck drivers and some very stupid ones too. So, I guess it runs the gamut.
You can just type it in the chat if you haven't got a pen.
This is true. This is true. This is true. Okay. Okay. So that's 22 Kieran, 17 Sail, 16 Zamara. And we're just doing it for you guys. 14-ish. Morris 10. And Katu 6. And Kildor 5.
Mind Flayer as well.
Alright.
I wasn't last.
Kildor. Yep, you're right. Mind Flayer is, what is that, 14? 11. Oh, even better. Okay. 11 Mind Flayer. Okay, cool. Clear that, and I'm gonna have you all re-roll. Hang on. There we go. Now re-roll.
Mine was close.
Oh yeah, the time it doesn't matter. I roll a 20.
Oh, buddy. Oh, buddies.
God damn.
Katu is, what is that? 6? 6.
Get fucked.
So 17-ish, 14. Okay. Mind Flayer. Alright, we're fixing this step by step and row by row. Gonna make this garden grow.
I'm gonna
And I
go
don't-
make a sandwich. I'll be back in a bit.
Alright, I don't give a fuck about these guys. I'll just re-roll their initiative. Doesn't even matter. Okay. Sort and arrange, and all of you can see everything now?
Yep.
Cool. Katu, you're a 4, not a whatever. It's a 6. Okay.
Aye.
And Zale's a 17. Why does it... Okay, roll 20's being a bitch.
Dynamic
14.
lighting. Ooh.
Yeah, I probably shouldn't have used that, huh? Oh well.
You just do, it
Fine.
just do it manually if you want. We're not gonna complain.
Yeah, sure. I think we're all set now. Kieran, top of the turn. Your go.
Okay, I'm stunned, right?
You are. You can repeat your intelligence save at the end of your turn to shake that off.
Okay.
The turn order disappeared.
14, off by 1. You're still
No,
stunned,
no.
unfortunately.
No.
All
Orb.
right, you're using the orb. Okay.
Orb.
Have you used it today?
He
No.
has. He
has,
has.
No.
He's
he has.
outside.
No.
Okay.
So I wanted to use it, and you said no, I can't use it because it doesn't work that way.
But you used. Did you use it last session?
No. Wait, did I?
Okay.
You used it at the
guess so.
start of
Did
this
I?
session before I joined.
Mm,
I think.
hang on.
No,
Let
you
me-
tried to use it for mind
No.
reading.
You did try to use it for mind reading. That didn't work. I'm gonna say you didn't. You're fine. Yep. So you can go and add 6 to that save as you tap into the orb, and in the moment that it seems that psychological shock will hold your nervous system, the orb whispers calm assurances in your ear, You got this, buddy. And you immediately shake off the stun. Your turn is still over, but you are no longer stunned.
Yep.
All right. Zale, make an intelligence save at the end of your turn.
Oh, buddies.
You are still stunned. It's yours. It is your turn.
I will cast. Where is it? Level 3 Guiding Bolts.
At the Mind Flayer?
Yes,
All right. Make that attack.
that's terrible.
14. Just misses.
Eh,
15 AC. I'm sorry, buddy. Yeah. The bolt flies out, strikes the door, passes the open doorway. No impact.
It's very badly named. There's no guiding there at all.
None, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't think you have anything that could change. Sorry, buddy. Anything else? Movement or bonus?
I'm getting the fuck out of here.
Okay. All right. Cool. All right. We come to the enthralled Spellblade. We're gonna push past Zale, not seeing any threat. Rush into melee with the first enemy that's there. Action to make a short sword attack. That's a 20 to hit. You take 8 points of slashing damage. Are you raging right now, Katu?
No, because I haven't been in combat in a minute.
Got it. So it's a full 8 points of slashing damage. And as a bonus action, it's going to use Arcane Blast, and you make a Constitution saving throw. 26. All right. You take 4 points of thunder damage because you saved, and then 4 points of thunder damage, and you're not pushed. As the Spellblade slashes you across the chest and puts out a hand and directly to your chest and tries to blast you. Feel nothing. You're fine.
Just out of curiosity, if that was a 19 rather than a 20, what would the damage have been? Is there the same?
If what had been a 19 rather than a 20?
Like the save.
Oh, nothing. It's just a success either way.
Okay, great. No, so there's no benefit to a natural 20 as opposed to a 19.
Not on a saving throw, no. Except that it automatically succeeds regardless of modifiers.
Oh, okay, I get you. Yeah, that makes sense.
Which
Cool.
doesn't matter for you, but might for someone else. Okay. End of your turn. The enthralled Arcanist is up next. Yeah. Can it angle it to get more of you, or is it just Katu and Kieran and Morish? It has Lightning Bolt. It likes Lightning Bolt.
No, it doesn't. Stop it. It's enough.
Yeah. It's gonna cast Lightning Bolt at Kieran and Morris. I need both of you to make a dexterity saving throw. (15 and 18) both succeed. So that's 8d6. Oh, go Jesus fuck. Okay, so 13 points of damage to both of you. I think Morris, that just hits your armor of Agathis.
Yeah, I need to make a con save for concentration.
How much damage, sorry?
13 points.
Okay.
Why did the Mind Flayer's initiative not quite work? That's fine.
Don't ask questions, it's not there.
11 on the Mind Flayer, one above Morris. That is a real shame, man. It is a real shame. Okay, the Arcanist's turn is over. The Mind Flayer is up. Has Zale in its grasp, stunned and unhelpless. It is surrounded by its allies.
Well, fuck.
Yep. It's gonna try to extract your brain.
What brain?
Does it have a disadvantage on that?
It would actually.
Thanks, Coach.
It's an incapacitated target. Zale.
Cool. Yeah. Yeah.
53.
Holy shit.
Yeah. Yep. That's what is that? 10d10.
Yeah. Mind flayers are fucking nuts.
Yeah, but yeah, they are. They're fucking insane. And Verb is like,
Alright.
I want to kill you guys just once. Mindful.
You guys did pretty good. It has 31 hit points left. A little more damage than it might have dropped Zale and run. But unfortunately, Zale, You are unconscious. You are stunned. You are, in this moment... Well, no, you're not unconscious. You're conscious but stunned, which means you have full awareness of what happens to you.
Oh, excellent.
The Mind Flayer, dragging you, decides it's had enough of dragging. Sees the enemy approaching. Its allies are surrounded. Feels confident. As it puts hands on your shoulder and pulls you close, and the tentacles wrap cold around the back of your head, cover your eyes, your lower jaw. The tip of one slides into your mouth, between your lips, and then the cold, sharp teeth bite into the back of your cranium, and you are lost to the world.
Oh, fuck.
So does that mean no plate armor, right?
Hmm.
No
Not for
plate armor,
sale.
okay.
Not for
Damn.
sale.
You carrot dangling bastard.
You shouldn't have rolled for Talir, man. You shouldn't have rolled for Talir. No.
What
no.
an insult! Holy shit!
No, it would have heard the battle anyway. Zale, you are slain. The Mind
I think-
Flayer is currently busy eating Zale's brain. Morris, it is your turn.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I blame Ish.
Yeah, I can level that.
Good man.
I don't know if I can do this as a bonus action, but I'm kind of up the front now, kind of going, shouting backwards, kind of going, might be an idea to run. I'll try and hold them off.
Yeah, I mean, as a free action, you can just shout out, say a few words. The rest of you hear this.
Yep, 100%. This is not a good position for everyone else to be in.
We'll never forget you, Zatu.
Zatu.
No problem, Bish. No
Wonderful,
problem, Bish.
I'm a Generation 2 Pokemon.
As a bonus action, I'm going to move my Hex to the Mind Flare,
Okay.
seeing it take out Zale. And I'm going to shoot 2 Eldritch Blasts at it.
Okay.
I don't know why I rolled advantage, but sure. 19.
19 hits.
And another one. 18.
18 hits. 9 plus your d6. 14, so a total of 23 total. It has 8 hit points left. Roll your d6. 6.
Fuck!
1. The hex,
Sorry.
the hex encircles around the Mind Flayer's body, this swirling ring of necrotic energy. And Morish, I don't know how you feel at seeing at the death of your friend. You tell me.
I mean, pretty shocked. Angry. Yeah. Raw fury as he fucking shoots out the Eldritch Blasts.
Shooting from your blade, these pure black lances of forceful energy shoot out and slam into the Mind Flayer's chest and breastplate, knocking it back once. Its head tilts. You see its jaw, its tentacles briefly pull away from Zell's head, and you see they are soaked with his blood. Gray brain matter dripping from his teeth. The second shot hits it, and it blows back, falling almost on its back before it recovers, and then leans hungrily, eagerly into Zale's body as if to finish the meal.
And I'm gonna back up. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 up the stairs.
Okay. Now the enthralled brute moves in next. Gonna move to attack you, Katu, twice with a great club. 22 and 26. You take a total of 25 points of bludgeoning damage. You have not had the chance to rage. As this massive hulk of a man standing eye to eye with you raises this great hunk of wood and smashes you in the shoulder. Once in the stomach, you feel your stomach churning and burst, and gastric fluid flows up your throat. You have to hold back vomit as you're almost dropped to your knees. But you're intact for now.
We're giving value of intact.
Sharpshooter is going to move in. Going to take 2 shots at you with its longbow, Katu, because you're the only one in range. 9 and 19. I believe the 19 hits.
19 hits, yes.
Take 8 points of piercing damage as the arrow strikes you in the chest, right beside your heart, where the blight now curls around it, slowly but inexorably. And now it is your turn.
Okie dokie. Give me a second. She's gonna repeatedly, repeat what she said before, tell Kieran to get the hell out, and I don't think we've a whole lot to do here, really. Bonus action rage, obviously.
Okay. Any attacks?
Yeah. Spellblade.
All right.
Shite.
That's a miss. That's a hit. 18 total, 20 after the rage damage.
And that is all I can do.
All right. Kildor, it is your turn. You can act.
Okay. I will move to here.
Mm-hmm.
Seeing this, seeing the body on the floor, my eye will glow a deep burning red. The cape will just fly up, and a huge ball of fire will appear in front of me as I shoot a fireball down.
Okay.
20-foot range, centered. Can I? Yeah. So I hit if I shoot where Zale is, but I use sculpt spells to stop
Okay.
hitting the corpse and Katu.
Okay. Yeah, sure. All right.
Another thing I will just mention now is my Flame Warden's Eye gives me a +2, and the spell save is increased by 1.
Yep. That's been automatically added in, so we've been rolling with that thus far. So your DC is 16. Let's see if group saving throw wants to work. Dex 16. Roll the damage on that. 8d6. 32. That's a good fucking roll, man. And my saving throw doesn't want to work. It never does. Okay, that's fine. We'll do it manually. The Spellblade succeeds, so it takes 16, which doesn't matter. That's enough to kill him.
Well, the fireball says Dex 16, so wouldn't it be Dex 17 to?
No,
'cause it's already
your
added.
Is it
DC's
built into the spell? Oh, okay.
Yes, yep, it's already built in. Yep.
Okay.
That's a failure. Full damage on the brute. Arcanist. That's a failure. That kills him. Sharpshooter. That's a success. He lives. 32 is exactly as much hit points as he has. Sellsword. That's a failure. He dies. And the Mind Flayer doesn't matter. He's roasted and toasted either way. As from your eye, standing there at the top of the steps, Kieran, badly injured, on his knees, perhaps lining up his next shot or just getting ready to flee. The orb of fire forms above you, Kieran, and you look up, and the heat is baking your skin. You have to look away. It's so bright. And then the fireball shoots down and detonates in a corona shaped to avoid touching you, Katu. You have to stare. You stare with faint awe as the flames wrap and part around you like the red fucking sea. And all you see is a firestorm, incandescent and burning. And when it clears away, you see several charred corpses on the ground. The brute fallen to his knees, leaning on his great club. The sharpshooter behind having ducked and rolled out of the way, but singed and burned.
Kildor will just scream, "Eat fire!"
Indeed you do. Indeed you do. Come back to the top of the round. Unless there's anything else you'd like to do, Kildor.
Nope, I don't think I can.
Alright.
Got movement.
Nope.
Holding steady at the stairs then. Kieran, it's your turn.
Is Zamara dead?
Unconscious. In fact, I should be making death saving throws for her. Let me put her in the initiative. 7, cool. Descending. Let's have her roll 1 death save. 20.
How
16,
bad
that's a
is
success.
Katu looking right now?
She has 6 hit points.
Okay.
I was going to say
she's
not great.
Yeah, she's fine.
She's a lot better than I am.
Is Zeal dead?
Yes.
So you're dead. Shush, you can't talk.
Would Revivify
No,
work? Or
there's
is
no
that-
bringing him back.
Revivify would work actually. I would, because it's not been a minute yet.
Even though his brain is gone?
Magic.
Let's see. Let me see.
Okay,
let me
no,
check...
I'm totally okay with that.
No, let me check the wording of Revivify.
My whole gameplay was to try and but the enthrall guy got in the way was to get up beside him and take out the mind flayer before we died. I wasn't aware that he had.
Yeah.
The spell can't return to life a creature that has died of old age, nor can it restore any missing body parts. The question is, how much of his brain is missing?
It says the mind flayer kills the target by extracting and devouring its brain.
This is true. This is true. But you also killed it pretty quickly, just as it got its Zale, roll a d20 for me. Let's say 10 or higher, and there's enough of your brain matter left that a Revivify would work.
So what? We cut the stomach open, take the brain back in,
and shove it together. Yeah.
No.
I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry, buddy. No, there's no chance.
I just come back from revive. Zale no do numbers good.
You know what? You know what? If that's what you want to do, I mean, it didn't get through eating your whole brain yet.
If you allow it, I will come back as special Zale.
Can we come up? Can you as DM come up with some sort of like idiot savant
Oh yeah.
balancing act?
Motherfucker, I've homebrewed this entire goddamn campaign. There is not a single monster you're fighting that I haven't worked my magic on. I can do that.
If he so desires, there should be a balance that he can take or not.
We haven't got the Revivify yet.
And we still, by the way, can all die about that.
Yeah.
Do we even have? Do we have the diamonds or no?
Did anyone remember to buy them?
No, but I do have Gentle Repose to put him in the stasis for a while.
Okay. I guess that could work.
How much does the diamonds need to be?
300.
500? 300, okay.
Did we convert all the gems we had?
I mean, you guys had them, but I don't remember anything, Okay, hear you out. Any reason you're typing instead of talking, Mr. Dave?
No.
Does that technically reverse the spell when I get my entire lifespan back?
We'd have to figure that out. Anyway, shit, let me bring the turn order. Kieran, it's your turn.
Yeah. I'm just gonna. Okay, so can I use a bonus action to give Zamara some of a health potion?
It would take a full action to administer.
Is it a full action? Okay, fuck that. 2 shots at the enthralled brute.
Okay, got it.
Bonus action, Hunter's Mark on the enthralled brute as well.
Are
Got
they
it.
all still enthralled even though the Mind Flayer is dead?
Actually, that's a good point.
I
That
don't
is
care,
a
I'm shooting
good
it.
point. Okay.
Too late, I've done it.
13 points on the first hit, 12 points on the second for a total of 25. Add your Hunter's Mark, 30, 32. He's looking mighty hurt. Okay. Anything else for your turn, Kieran?
No, that's it.
All right, Zale, you are dead. We skip your turn. Ish, it is
Radio,
your-
radio.
Ish, it is your turn.
So are they still enthralled?
You'd have to go around the corner and check, but I would say immediately after the Mind Flayer dies, a surge of psychic energy washes out, and you see the enthralled brute swaying on his feet, and the sharpshooter looking around dazed and confused.
Kill him.
I will cast Toll the Dead on the. Has the sharpshooter been hurt yet?
Yes.
I'll cast it on the.
The fireball hit everyone.
I'll cast it on the sharpshooter.
Okay. Let's say that a wisdom save.
It is.
Okay. Oh wow, he rolled real good. Sorry, man, nothing on that.
Go on, stop it for.
I'm sorry, dude. Okay, the Spellblade is dead. Skips its turn. The
I'm
Arcanist is
gonna
dead.
move back out of sight.
Okay, Mind Flayer is dead. Morris, it is your turn. Running around the stairways, rushing on your way up, all you hear is a giant fireball. And it's the impact is so loud it momentarily rings your ears. But that's all you hear and all you sense.
I mean, I was just coming back here to get cover from the mage. So I'm gonna go back round 5, 10, 15, 20. And I'm gonna bonus action move my hex to the sharpshooter.
Okay.
Shoot 1 Eldritch Blast at him
Okay.
and see. I'm gonna shoot another Eldritch Blast at him.
Okay.
Oh, good God.
Nope, both miss, unfortunately. Scattering off.
Yeah, I'm just gonna, stand here
Okay.
looking like an
Roll a
idiot.
death save for Zamara. That's a success. Good for her.
Let's go.
The enthralled brute, reeling, just coming off of the mind flayer, just now dying. Looks around, looks at his dead comrades, sees the people surrounding it. He's not a very bright fellow. I'm gonna have him make a wisdom check.
I'll just do it.
Well, that's a 2. Yeah, he is enraged and all he senses is the threat, and he's gonna attack you twice, Katu.
Yeah, it's go. It's gonna happen.
20 hits, 6 points of damage reduced to 3, and a 9 on the second, which misses. As somehow you're still hanging in there. The blow strikes you. She had 6 fucking hit points, man. The blow strikes
Three
you.
hit points.
3 hit points now, yeah. Upside the skull and knocks your jaw back, but you twist your head back and it just takes a chip off the tip. And you are dazed a little bit, but not dead. The sharpshooter is significantly smarter. He sees that something has happened. He's going to look at the group of you, and he's just going to throw down his bow and say, "Stop! Stop! Please stop!" That's the end of his turn. Katu, you're up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just double attack, I suppose.
Okay. 18 hits. That's almost enough. He has 2 hit points left.
Rage.
Oh, yeah, he's dead. Yeah, he's actually dead. Yep. The second blow not necessary, as you just carve and carve this mountain of man, and he fucking dies. Are you attacking him too?
Oh, you know it, buddy.
Alright! Fucking bring it, man. Oh,
Well-
11. What was the double roll for?
Well, the 23 was the one I did beforehand, so I killed a guy, so I have another attack.
That's true, that's true, that's true. Alright, yeah, yeah, that hits. Roll damage. Yeah, he's fucking dead as disco. He throws down his bow, gets on his knees, tries to put his hands together to surrender, but before he can even put his hands together, your flaming axe swipes through both wrists and takes him in the throat. He doesn't even get a chance to scream.
He only had 17 HP.
He only had 16 hit points after all the damage he took.
Okay.
Yeah, from the fireball, he started with 32. Yeah, he's dead. He's dead as disco.
I'm
Right.
going to cure wounds Zamara if we're out of combat. This.
I'm gonna
You-
run up
Gonna
and
kneel
cast
down
Gentle
beside Zale.
Repose on Zale.
All right, cool. 10 hit points to Zamara. She comes back. Plus 10. Gentle repose. Pinch of salt and. Okay, got it. Hang on, let me change the music over.
And I will stand there going, "Yes, fire!" And then I will walk back to go and get my ruby.
Okay, all right.
I'm gonna take a look at this Arcanist as well at some point after kneeling by Zale's corpse.
Broken and battered.
Zale.
Broken and battered, most of you. I'm pretty sure all of you, except for Morish and Kildor, are in single-digit hit points.
I'm also gonna cast Prayer of Healing.
Okay, it's a 10-minute casting time. Plenty of
Yes.
time to move people around if you want. You are still surrounded by charred corpses. Looking around you, coming off of this stairwell, you see some kind of strange throne room through this open door. Some kind of a raised platform, a servant, previously enthralled, now shaking out of some kind of stupor. You presume the Mind Flayer probably sat here, its subjects kowtowing and kneeling to it in awe of its glory. Surrounded by corpses. You see a locked door up here, no telling what's behind there. And you see a hallway that branches out into darkness. Nothing catches your attention further.
Everyone gets 13 HP.
Excellent.
How
Are you
much-
guys gonna linger in the hallway, or is there anywhere you want to move? Back up the stairs, or?
I'm just gonna,
Well, we should probably bring Zale back to the
yeah.
other group.
Can I look in this door?
It's a simple wooden door. It is closed and locked. You can attempt to lockpick it. 14, easily enough. opens up into a storage room of some kind. You see several crates and boxes, a few barrels, things like that. Okay. Where are you guys bringing Zale?
Up to the other adventure group that I can't remember the name of.
Oh, up to the rest. Okay, I gotcha.
Have you done the spell on him to keep him from dying fully?
Yes.
Yes, he has. Gentle repose.
I'm sorry, I didn't say it.
Alright, what about the rest of you? Are you all lingering down here, or?
I'm gonna take a quick look over the general corpses in the area, and then head
Okay.
up.
Same.
I'm gonna
Make,
take a quick look over the storage room.
I'll do
investigation checks, all of you.
I'll do the Arcanist.
I want
11,
to see if my
17.
ruby's been identified yet.
I will leave it to Kieran.
Alright.
I'm gonna, you know what? Fuck it. I'm using the orb as well. Teehee.
Okay, make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, one sec. We'll do that first.
How does that work mechanically?
You gain a level of exhaustion, Kieran, but you do get to add your orb, so roll a d10. Pray you don't get a 7, which you have often done.
Oh,
6!
6. What is a 6?
Let's let's see what a 6 is. Okay.
Your dead companion comes back to life.
No, that would be too cool.
Alright, 6. So in addition to adding 6 to your roll for a total of 23, Eldritch Whispers grant you a momentary glimpse of the future. Until you complete a long rest, you can choose to replace one attack roll, ability check, or saving throw that occurs within 30 feet of you with either a 19 or a 2. Basically the divination feature. So if any roll happens within 30 feet, once basically you can just say yes that succeeds or no that fails.
Okay.
And that works for you on yourself too. But anyway, poking through this storeroom, you crack open crates and boxes. You see a lot of mundane equipment like building supplies, rope, and leather. Some of it's surprisingly new. You get the sense that mind flayers probably don't need this kind of shit, but maybe their enthralled servants do. You also find a lot of food stored away, stuff that would be perfect for rations, dried and ready to go. And with a 23 total, I would even say that at one point your whispers guide you to an odd point in the far corner of the room. And you check under a particularly rotten-looking barrel and push it aside and dig almost by instinct, not really knowing what you're looking for, but you hear the voice telling you, yes, it is here, it is here. And then you push open a set of floorboards and open it up, and you see a little leather pouch in the just in the ground there. You open it
I'm
up.
gonna pick it up, open it, yeah.
Yeah. Coins. Silver? No, that's platinum. Go ahead and add 50 platinum to your inventory.
Were you about to say 50?
50. 50.
50, okay. Those are for me.
Alright. Okay. Morris was checking out the Arcanists. Ish, what were you checking?
I wasn't. I was bringing Zale back up to the group.
Okay, yeah, that's correct. What's that investigation check for then? Doesn't matter.
You said everyone roll investigation.
Yeah, no worries. I just meant everyone who's looting.
Oh,
Morris. All good. Searching through the corpses. Nothing on the Arcanist. Is Katu also searching? Yes, I see that.
Yeah,
11.
but obviously not very well.
Sure. Going through the bodies, all of you. You find a lot of mundane weapons, nothing particularly special among them. The Mind Flayer, actually, you don't find it on him, but you find it, or you spot it in the corner of the room, leaning against the chair. Some kind of staff. A metal, steel and silver staff that has actually a lance head at the top. It looks like a spear from a distance, and it could probably be used as a spear, but glancing it over, you can tell that it is clearly a magical implement.
May I? I'll give you this sword, Katu, if you let me have that spear.
I don't care.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Okay, cool. I don't know.
Just out of curiosity, where the fuck is Knobface with the ring?
Upstairs.
What's his face? Okay.
Tillier comes shiftily down the stairs. Kildor, you would have gone back to find him. He is still holding the items. His hands are paper white. He looks down at the carnage, at Zale, dead and lifeless on the ground. At this point, Zamara regains her bearings too and stands up. I'm sorry. I saw it come and I froze. I was so scared.
Patty was not impressed with this response. She just screams at him, "You useless fuck. If you'd been faster, we could have been better in this fight." Smiling that he's still alive.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Kildor, stop moving over the tokens.
Oh, I was moving out of the way.
Oh, maybe it's desynced on the screen.
Oh, okay.
Doesn't matter. Anyway, Talir, handshaking, cringes, almost covering his head. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm just, I'm sorry. And then he looks past you at Zale.
Deep breath and just says, "Do better next time."
He just cringes in on himself.
I would just take the ruby.
You do. He's not yet told you what it is, but you imagine he actually wasn't identifying that entire time. He was just paralyzed. Zamara comes in, down the stairs, kicking the corpses aside, till she comes. Actually, Ish carried him up, so she would have followed after you, Ish. Following you out past the stone corridors of this place, past the open gate, the bodies of Vekin and the dissipated shadow horse, out into the courtyard where the day is still bright and high. Zale is a very big man, and you are a gnome-ish. But I will say you have like what, 14 strength? You're pretty tough.
I'm
I would
pretty
say.
buff.
You're pretty fucking buff. I would say you're able. It's some struggle because Zale is a full-grown man, like 6.5 feet tall, with plate armor or splint armor. But you manage to drag him out, bring him out into the courtyard, and you do your gentle repose, laying the coins over his eyes. His half-devoured skull now collecting dirt as it lays up against the grass. But the gentle repose cleans him. The blood and the gore and the detritus and the dirt has no entrance as his rotting is halted. The group gathers around. Members of the Scarred Seven, Sir Pawn, injured, clutching his arm still, leaning down. Zamara comes up from behind. And all is silent for a moment. No, it wasn't supposed to be this way. Zamara is whispering now, crouched by your side, looking into your eyes, your dead and lifeless eyes, Zale, covered over by the coin, staring sightlessly up into the sky. No. And she just starts to cry, buries her head in your chest, and wails. Downstairs, what are the rest of you doing?
What is this spear? Sorry.
At the moment, you would have to get it identified. It's just a spear. Well, it is a staff, steel and silver. The silver running in sort of geometric lines, crossing up and down the length of the blade, culminating in the spear tip.
Okay. I'm gonna hand it to Talir.
Okay. He takes it with
Why?
9 hands.
Oh wait, identify. Never mind.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I'm
like, why is he giving him things?
As I went back up and met Talir, would I have seen that open room?
With the treasure in it?
Yeah.
Yeah, you would have seen it.
Would I have seen any of my belongings in there?
You would not have, actually.
Okay. I would have been disinterested in the rest and just left and come back.
Yeah.
down.
Patty was gonna follow Zale's body out.
Okay. Is anyone else lingering down here, or are you all moving out?
Yeah, I'm lingering down for a bit.
Okay.
I'd just like to have a look around and see if I can see in the places that they've searched, if I can find my stuff.
Okay. Nothing up here. Nothing down here. I mean, it might be upstairs. You reckon they would have kept it relatively close on hand?
Okay.
I reckon it might be. I'm gonna go back up and
Okay.
take a
So
look in
I'm
that
gonna
room again.
move everyone back to the ground floor. Kieran's the only one lingering downstairs.
Yeah, I'm still searching around downstairs.
Okay. Anything particular you're searching for?
Just anything useful in those rooms.
Okay. Most of you, Ish moved out into the courtyard with Sale's body.
Patty did the same.
Okay.
Can I take this opportunity to try fixing Katu with the staff I mentioned earlier, Verb?
Yeah, you can try. You can certainly try. Yeah, pulling back from Zale's body, you hold the staff of pure waters, this length of coiled wood like driftwood, clean and smooth in your hands, tipped with this bright blue gem at the top, very large and perfectly smooth. What you're using, attempting to use the purity feature or whatever it's called?
Purification, I think it was. Yeah, purification. 2 charges to end the negative effect on a creature you can see within 60 feet.
Okay. Oh wow. Okay. I'd say go ahead and make a spellcasting ability check. So, or D20 plus your wisdom. So just roll a wisdom check.
That's under the stats or the saving throw?
Just roll the stat. Yep. So just the +4 on wisdom. 18. You get the sense this is not the exact intention of this staff. This is a powerful curse that has fallen over Katsu, slowly taking root under the skin, spreading out. It's been an hour since you guys took a short rest and a little bit besides for your exploration. And Katsu, you can already see the progress of the vines under your skin. It's actually starting to hurt now as the vines curl around your inner organs and your musculature. Ish takes a moment, takes the staff in his hands, and presses it to your chest, and a bright light flares out from that bright blue orb. And then the vines react visibly, shuddering beneath your skin. It hurts a great deal, but then the vines pull together, retract, and shoot out of the wound through which they entered, and you see this wriggling mass, almost like a green worm of interconnected, swirling vines, is slithering out across the ground,
I'm gonna shoot
heading
an
toward the
Eldritch Blast
stables.
at it.
Make an attack roll.
2 Eldritch
To
Blasts. in
me
fact.
or is it?
Morris is attacking it, so
Ugh.
10. I mean, it's a fucking vine thing. It hits. Yeah. Yeah. No, the blast shatters it into into a spray of plant matter, and it dies. What if you can even call it death? The vines just wriggling and curling and shuddering.
Is anyone else getting Stargate vibes when some gold hops out of the body?
Yeah.
All right. So your blight is cured, Katsu. You will not turn into a plant monster. But Zale is still dead. Kieran.
Cheers.
Kieran, how far do you poke around? Are you just looking around in the warehouse, or are you exploring deeper?
Deeper.
Okay.
I'm gonna take a look. Can I take the time to properly look at those pylons and stuff? And see if I can
sure.
discern what's going on with them.
Sure.
I'd be looking around to try and find my stuff in anywhere that I can on this
I'm
floor.
gonna gesture to Kildor and say it might be in that chest in that room.
Okay. I will remind you, Kildor, I would say, since there's only one room you haven't explored yet, this is where you go. You throw open the door and enter. Let me put some light on you. I'll say you light up your hand like with a
Okay.
firebolt or something.
I can use my dancing lights.
Oh right, true. And you enter and you see this laboratory space, multiple undead creatures rattling against their cages, arms reaching out to you as you enter, but they are currently stuck in place. And in the corner of the room, in one cage, is a still living human. You can move freely. A still living human in threadbare rags. He looks battered and injured, just sitting there. He looks up at you. Hello? You're not one of them. You're alive. His eyes brighten. You're alive! Help me! Free me, please!
Yes. I'll ignore him and look at these risen dead. Can I gather
how-
anything from them?
How close are you getting to the cage?
Well, not close enough that they can get me.
Okay, yeah, it surges against the cage, arms reaching through the bars within inches of you as you stand about that far away, and it reaches and thrusts, and the metal groans and whines, but it doesn't quite hurt you. What exactly are you trying to figure out about it?
Just can I gather anything from my research about what it is, what magic it might be, if any?
Okay, make an Arcana check. 9. No clue. It just looked like a zombie to you.
Then I will ritual cast detect magic in this room.
Okay, that'll take you 10 minutes or so. Morris, you are investigating the pylons. What exactly are you trying to do?
See if there's a way to turn them off.
Okay. Make an intelligence check. Or investigation. 16. Okay. You take your time doing a thorough appraisal of the pylons. examining the way the energy bounces off of the pylons and shoots between each other and the barrier it forms, getting about as close as you feel comfortable. Looking at the pylons, after watching them for a while, you see a clear surge, like a current of power, like a voltage, shooting up from under it and then up and then into the barrier. You imagine if there's most likely a power source, and it's probably downstairs.
Okay.
Kieran, coming back to you. Let me go ahead and move you over to the map so you can see.
Okay.
You stand here in the foot of this throne room here, your lantern light shining, surrounded by the corpses. In what direction are you going?
Down. This way.
Down. Okay, got it. Let me remove everyone who's not here. I assume all of you can't see anymore?
No, nothing.
No.
Okay, Kieran should be the only one. You come to a door here. You open it?
Yeah.
Alright, you open it. And you see a bunch of humans and two humans and an elf in a room, looks like a kitchen, cowering, looking confused. One of them, a woman. What's happened? What's happened? I just remember being in my garden. Where am I? Who are you?
Yeah, I'm Kieran. You're in the Sevelier Wood.
What? No, I'm supposed to be home on my farm. My husband, he'll get mad at me if I don't cook dinner in time. He'll hit me.
Jesus Christ, man.
Jesus,
What is it with you, man?
I'm sorry.
Emotional manipulation.
It was just too clear an opportunity. No, she doesn't say that. She's in actually a very loving marriage, or perhaps was. Very confused and scared now. What? Are you here to help? Will you get me home?
Where's home?
What's it called again? No, that's the town from Felderwin. That's it. Not Phandalin, Felderwin.
Do I even know where that is?
Yeah, actually, it's in the Dwendalian Empire. Actually, maybe like 20 miles from your hometown.
Okay. Yeah, I can't really help you with that. I can maybe point out where the nearest civilization is, but that's about it right now.
She just mouth open and mute. I've heard about the Savalier Wood. Are we really there right now?
Yeah, we are.
I'll die. You have to help me. You have to.
Well, you know, I would love to help you. However, if you go upstairs, there are some people up there who would be much better suited to help you. Just tell them Kieran said you would help them, and they will 100% give you everything you need.
Okay.
Don't worry, they're a friendly bunch.
The servants shuffle out, clearly sensing a rejection here.
Cool, I'm gonna keep looking.
All right, cool. All right, hang on. Let me transfer back to the other map real quick, so I'll bring these servants up, and you all will see them come up, stumbling out of the hallway. There's no one to warn. There's no one to warn them about the traps. I'm gonna roll a d20 on a low number.
Forgot about that.
Okay, they rolled high. By sheer luck, they get through the passageway without triggering any traps and come out and step out into the courtyard. And you see a bunch of ragged servants there. But I'll leave that back for now. Kieran, opening that door, it's also unlocked. You step out. Some kind of hallway here. The rest of you, is there anything you would like to do in this time? Kieran's spending quite a bit of time down here.
Morris would like to go downstairs and see if he can locate the power source.
Okay.
I'm also doing my ritual cast.
Okay. I'll move Morris down. I'll say, be right there. Anyone else going downstairs?
I presume I am, but I don't know which map I'm on at the moment.
You are on the downstairs map. If you're moving down there, I'll just put your token. You can see again.
Yeah, just maybe wherever you think it's appropriate.
Okay.
How long are all these people taking? Or how long does this take? Do I have time for a short rest while they go?
Not yet.
Okay. Then I will also wander aimlessly downstairs.
Okay. And Zale, I'll put you here just so you can see, even though you're dead.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
just dragging his corpse around with us.
Okay. All right. And before we get too farther on with you guys, I'm gonna head back to the other guy, Kildor. You finish your detect. Kildor. You finish your detect magic as a ritual. How does that work? Is it 60 feet? You detect everything that's magic.
30, I believe.
30. Okay. Immediately as this happens, you sense no magical aura from yourself. Very slight aura from the cages, but you get the sense it might be some kind of like switch to open them. But you're still in this room. If you spread your lights around, I assume you're moving around as you do this, you'll eventually pick up a magic aura from several items scattered on a bench here at the very end.
Do I pick up, apart from the cage, do I pick up any magic from this guy in the cage?
None.
The items, can I grab those, investigate them?
If you move down, you see this raised platform here, with some kind of strange arcane device in the very center of it. Behind it is a U-shaped bench, or workbench, with a number of items littered across its surface, several of which appear to be your implements.
Ooh. Okay. Can I tell anything about this?
It is giving off a very strong magical aura of necromantic energy.
Okay, I'm not going to stand on it. But I would like to move round, grab my things hastily.
Okay, I would also say you detect a magic aura just enveloping the bench slightly.
Okay, can I tell what? I should be able to tell what school of magic.
Abjuration.
Which I would know is...
A school of, like, protective and warding magic.
Okay, so I would know not to touch them immediately. Can I ascertain what it might be that's...
Make an Arcana check.
No whammy, no whammy.
20.
No
Ooh,
whammy.
22, yeah. It's looking over from a safe distance. You see faint sigils similar to the ones you actually saw on the door. These are runes of alarm of some kind, but they don't just send a sound out. They send a signal that opens all of the cages.
Okay. Do I know of any way that I could disarm it?
Thieves' tools to disrupt the pattern, or if you have dispel magic.
Okay, then I will run out and try to find whoever it was that had the thieves' tool before. Completely ignore this guy in the cage.
Okay, you run past the zombies out into the courtyard. You see most of the caravan, except the guy with the thieves' tools. I'm sure you don't remember his name or any other details about him. Has already left, and a few people tell you they went downstairs. So I'll assume you run after them and join the rest of the party down below.
Yep.
Let me go ahead and toss you back in. Kildor Uladan. You just come up trailing behind the group, behind Katu, who's about to round the corner. The rest of the group holds relatively together, exploring the depths of this place.
I'm still up top.
I'm still up top too, right?
Still up.
Oh, right. Let me move you down. There you go.
I didn't agree to that. No, I'm serious. What's going on?
Oh, my vision's gone weird.
We're downstairs.
Yeah, but I'm not going to agree to that unless I get some kind of healing first.
You're already down.
No, but I wasn't. I went up with the body.
Hang on. So you didn't go back downstairs with the rest?
Well, no. I went up with Zale's body, and like I'm obviously, like most of the people here, I've got the shit kicked out of me. I'm kind of would love some healing before we do anything crazy.
Okay.
He gave everybody some healing. Was it 13?
Sorry, I missed that, but
Yeah. I can't remember now. It was a while ago.
It was 13.
Yeah, it was
yeah.
13 points.
Okay, fine. Yep, go on.
Yeah, Prayer of Healing damage 13, 26 minutes ago. I see it on the log.
It's yours. You enter into another warehouse down there. More crates and nondescript boxes.
Can you just
can
move
I
my
open
token?
this crate?
I'd say you crack it open. Roll a d8 for me. High number means better.
Can you see now, Vox?
1.
I can see them.
Bunch of rotten hardtack.
Okay.
Gone with weevils and shit.
Can I
That'd be good for
investigate?
Julian, wouldn't it?
Actually, hang on. I forgot to lock that door. But that door would be locked, Morish.
Okay.
Hang on.
I haven't opened it yet. Can't see
Perfect.
through.
Yep. You come up to the door. Do you try the handle or anything?
No, can I just investigate it, please?
Sure. Make an investigation check. 10. Looks like a door.
Cool, thank you.
Nice.
Nice. So it's a good
No
looking,
worries.
It's a good looking door.
It's a very good looking door. Very well made.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna try the handle.
Okay. Nothing happens, but it is locked.
Okay, cool. Kieran.
I would like to run up behind Kieran as well.
Go on.
You thieves' tools? Can you help me?
What do you want? What do you need?
My gear's upstairs. Another lock. I need help.
All right. Well, give me a minute. I'm just busy down here. I'm busy opening this door. Trying to open this door.
Okay. Make a thieves tools check. 20. Easy enough. Comes undone. Door pops open. Oops, sorry. And you see a room filled with several racks and sets of manacles, just chained to the wall.
Huh.
No people inside, though. Though you get the sense people were probably held in there very recently.
Sorry, Verb, there's like a massive dark square here. Is this anything important, or is that just...
I'd say anyone who's... okay.
I've been
Make
in
a
the frame
perception
room.
check. Make a perception check. As you guys have gone about and looking. Kieran,
Damn.
28. Holy fuck, man. All right.
What'd I
Particularly
do?
as you were walking toward the kitchen, you happen to glance up the corner of your eye toward this wall here. If you can see my ping.
Yeah.
And looking at it for a moment, your eyes caught, and you thought you saw the wall, like, waver, shift. It didn't look quite right to you.
Did I investigate that?
Sure. Walking up to it, what do you do exactly?
I guess it's here? Or should I just go back? No, I'll just go back. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Okay. Hang on, I'll move you over. It's
Okay.
this wall
Can't
you're
see
standing right.
anything again.
This wall
Ah.
right there. Can you not?
No.
Can I follow Kieran?
Hang on. How about now?
Yeah, that's better.
Alright, cool.
I
Yeah,
would've
Kieran,
followed
well,
him.
what do you do, Kieran?
So just describe. It was like wavering almost.
Yes, like almost shimmering.
Can I touch it?
You do?
And
Put your hand on it, and your hand goes right through.
Whoa.
I walk through.
Yeah, I mean,
You walk.
wow.
Alright.
Awesome.
I'm just following him eagerly. Just
And
waiting.
you enter a bare room, not much inside, nothing contained within, except a single pillar of pure, some kind of weird crystalline glass material. Contained within it a thrumming, humming core of some kind of weird energy. And judging off of the geometry of the room, this is directly below the room with all the pylons.
Is your detect magic still on, Kildor?
Yeah, 10
Hello.
minutes.
10 minutes. There is a very strong aura of magic emanating off this thing. Evocation for the raw elemental power contained within.
Maybe we should back the fuck up.
And I know a lot about evocation, so could I safely assume what spell it would be?
It is most likely the power source for the pylons up above, maintaining the barrier.
Would it be dangerous to us if we destroyed it down here?
Make
I'm
an
not-
Arcana check,
I mean, I'm
Gildor.
asking. Yeah, Kildor. He seems to.
13. You reckon it could have consequences. That's a lot of elemental power contained in a very small receptacle. And, well, yeah, if you destroy it, you get the sense it's probably not the kind of force that would collapse the whole keep or anything, but it might be dangerous to be in close proximity.
Okay. Well, before we destroy those, could I unlock these two doors and see what's inside with the rest of the guys?
Sure.
So
I
I
would
was
say
well,
there's nothing pressing. There's no traps on them. Eventually, you just get them open anyway. Opening the doors, you find, oops, sorry, cells, more cells, and undead contained within them. Not caged or not tied or manacled or anything. Just inside, free roaming cells. They reach their hands through the bars as you all approach, hungry for flesh.
Are these the same as the ones upstairs? Do they have a faint magic to the bars?
These ones, no, these are mundane locks and keys.
can I pick up Ish and press him against the bars?
What was
You
that
could
about? You giving him
try.
a big grateful bear hug?
Yeah.
Well, that was a few minutes ago. I've changed my mind.
You could certainly try. Let me move Zale
No,
over.
I jest, of course.
Okay. Um.
I pick up Zale and
Zale is upstairs. I'm just moving his token around so he can see.
And have we done this room? I guess I just haven't discovered.
Yeah, it's a warehouse
Okay.
or another warehouse section.
Okay. All
Alright.
right. Kildor, show me what you need.
Yeah, and I will eagerly take him upstairs and show him to the.
Boudoir.
All right. Yep. Going back to the back to that
I-
section.
I do have a question. So,
Sure. What's up?
not to be a meta bitch about it, but like if we kill these people, do we get more XP?
I don't do XP. We do
No,
milestone
no, this
leveling.
is
Oh,
milestone based,
Oh, sorry.
not
I-
XP based.
I forgot. Yeah, go for it.
No
You've been
worries.
playing
No
too
worries.
much Divinity, Dave. Come on.
I'm just too used to murder hoboing the entire game.
Bro, like in Divinity, I just murdered the whole of Footjoy. I'm like, level 7 now, I can leave.
Okay.
Too used to that.
Kieran, you and Kildor held all head back up the stairs. Come to this strange platform with the arcane device. You see
I'll
the.
warn him about it.
Is anyone else following, or are the rest of you downstairs?
I'm gonna keep looking at the power source to see if I can find a way to turn it off safely.
Okay. Kieran Kildor points out the arcane runes all across the bench. This sort of symbol of warding and alarm. Asks that you disrupt it with his thieves' tools.
All right, I will give it a crack.
Nice and easy. Would have been fun if you failed, but
Yeah, it
no
would've.
such luck. No such luck. You go ahead and go through, and the alarm falls away, and Kildor, your items, your elven chain, a potion of yours, your research books are all free for the taking, and you just grab them eagerly.
Yeah, and I will equip my chain and strap it all to myself. I think I.
Oh,
forgot to
hold,
grab
there was like dude in the cage.
Oh yeah, there was. Yeah, you would have seen it. Okay, I keep forgetting. Yeah, I mean, Kildor completely ignored the guy. But I don't know. I don't know if Kieran, if you would do the same. The guy looks at Kildor, looked at Kildor leave with shock and like, what the fuck, man? As he comes back, he sees you. He sees Kildor still transfixed by his gear. Kildor, for a moment, you're still equipping your armor. That takes 5 minutes. But yeah, for Kieran, you come back and you see this guy like, and then his eyes turn to you and he's like, oh dear God, can you help me? I'm stuck. I've been stuck for days.
I can see you stuck. What are you doing in there?
I
Oh
My
wait,
friends.
I have disadvantage on ability checks, don't I?
You do. Roll that sleight of hand again, you
Oh,
slut.
no.
Who?
Oh, it's higher. God damn it.
Thank God.
Oh man, maybe next time. Yeah.
I'll have you know, I have the lucky thing because of my halfling, so nat ones are out.
That's true, but not nat twos. Okay, so the man looks. Oh God. My friends and I, we were on an expedition, looking for artifacts, and we got jumped by this fucking nightmare out of hell, all like sharp claws and purple scales, and it was led by this fucking guy with tentacles for a head, and they knocked us all out, and some of us he's been experimenting on, some of us he's been eating. I think he was saving me for last. I don't know why.
expedition. Where from?
Shady Creek, of course.
Oh, you're not with like the Trebayans or anything, are you? Or the
No.
Mardoons,
He looks.
Jagantoths?
Make an insight check. 10. He meets your eyes steadily and says, "No, no, I'm working on our own. No, no one to take a pay cut from us that way."
Does he seem honest? Or can I just not really tell?
Yeah, seems honest. Can you help me? Are you gonna get me out of here?
What's your name?
Carrig. Carrig Morn.
Have I heard that name? Or no?
No.
No, okay, he's unknown one. Alright, yeah, sure. I'll unlock his thing.
Easy enough. I would say no roll needed. Although you can also just roll a fucking 26 again. Sure, why not?
Hey, you gave me this stuff.
I
You gave
did.
me this stuff.
I did. This is true. Yeah, the door swings open. The zombie watches eagerly as Carrick steps out, again thrusting itself against the bars, hands reaching through, but does not grab him. Steps out. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Anything else from anyone in the last few minutes of our session?
Just still looking over
I
the
think
power
we want to
supply.
destroy that power source and get all the goodies that Zell's dead now.
Yeah.
Okay.
That plate armor's
like-
looking really nice.
This time they've been upstairs, I'm going to be checking over the thing to see if I can.
Okay.
In any way.
Make an investigation check. Where they keep the spare brains. 19. Okay. Yeah, I would say after enough time, you're no expert in the arcane or in creations like this, Morris, but you do understand decently enough. Well, you have just a decent intelligence in general. Actually, what is your intelligence?
12.
12. That's above average. Yeah. Able to look over the structure of this thing and find seams and weaknesses. It's a fairly large thing, but the casing is actually relatively fragile. A strong enough blow from a strong enough object would destroy it.
Okay, so
Bet you hit it.
I'm gonna back up through and shoot some Eldritch Blasts in when everyone's out. I'm gonna make sure everyone's out the room.
Okay.
And then shoot 2 Eldritch Blasts at it.
Alright, the 2 blasts, no rolls needed, we'll just say the 2 blasts shoot out and slam forcefully up against the crystalline glass and crack spiderweb out across the surface. The damage, takes the damage, is still intact, but anyone else want to join in and shooting at this thing?
Just again, go.
Yeah.
I'll
Yeah.
climb back or throw some firebolts at it.
No one to stop you guys, no resistance here. Eventually the casing cracks enough and then shatters with a blast of raw energy, filling the length of that room, expanding out past the illusory wall a little bit. Kieran, you're just a bit close, but not close enough to be hurt by it as the wave of raw force pushes your hair back behind your head and forces you to squint your eyes as water comes. But eventually the thing is destroyed. The energy from it drains, and up above, you hear the sound, faintly, of the electric barrier dying out and fizzling.
Katu charges upstairs
Yeah.
and claims the plate armor.
Yeah, head on up. I'm gonna head on up.
Excited by all of this extra spell throwing, I would like to go back into this jail room.
Mm-hmm.
And just one by one firebolt until they're all dead. Just
Jesus
kill them
Christ.
through the cage.
Okay.
Just
Yep.
screaming fire, fire, fire.
Okay. Yeah. It takes you a little while. This is a work of several minutes, Kilden. But indeed, eventually you char them all to a crisp. They can't stop you. Just chained and locked up in their cages, burned to
Okay,
death.
Now
like
I feel
Jewish-
bad. Now I genuinely feel bad.
Yeah.
They might come back and attack us later. You never know.
Eventually, all that's left in these cells is nothing but boiled fat and black char stuck to the walls and floor.
I'm proud of
and-
myself. I will return to the rest of the party.
All right. I will go ahead and bring you guys back up as you step in through the doors of this chamber. Morris there makes sense. Kieran, Kuladan, Carrig would have gone out and joined. No one warned him about the traps either. I'm rolling a d20. Okay, lucky man. It was almost a 3.
Slippery bitch.
I'm gonna take a look in the chest.
Hang on. Let me get the rest of everyone. It doesn't matter anyway. You guys are here regardless. But Zale's corpse once again trailing along for the ride.
It's just floating and following everyone. Like, is this normal?
This is your ghost just following everyone.
Who am I missing? There's one person who should be here but isn't. Kieran's there, Katu, Zale, Morris.
Me?
Ish, that's right.
Ish is there.
No, Ish is there. Never mind. We do have everyone. Yeah. Okay. The barrier falls away. Maps and tokens. Objects. The barrier is gone when you approach, and the room is clear and open before you. The many treasures sitting over the plate armor, the chest, the piles and piles of gold, and the weapons on the racks there. One, at a dear price. And Kildor. As the group is going through and grabbing up their gear and going over and just about beginning to claim their hard-earned treasure, a thought occurs to you, a nagging in the back of your head. You're not done here. Whatever man, creature, entity did this to you, trapped your mind and made it a shell of its former self, stole your equipment from you and slaughtered your expedition members. It was not a mind flayer. You would have remembered those tentacles, remembered what happened to it. It was a tall, imperious, lithe thing, wearing ancient billowing robes, with an orb for a head, a silvery massive orb with the impressions of 2 glowing eyes under the glass peering out. A creature who you don't know or recognize in any way except for their name. It called itself the Emissary, and it is not dead. It is still somewhere here, under this castle. But that is where we will leave this session and close things out.
Great
Yeah.
session, guys.
Yeah. Sorry, D.
Cool, so D, we'll see you in the next campaign, yeah?
Yeah. Zale, or D, the chances of resurrecting Zale are not gone. There are means for that, but I will say
Me no feel so good.
have your backup ready, and most likely we'll introduce them next session. If it comes the chance that you can resurrect Zale and swap back, you can feel free to do that. If Zale is dead, if it ends up being that the story says Zale is dead, then Zale is dead.
So
but we
I'm not putting the harbinger of death that is my orb in your head. That's not happening. So
What if the orb asks you, or compels you, or controls you? All
Okay,
I'm
then
saying is there is a perfectly evil orb-sized hole in my cranium.
Tattoo is going to get stuck into anyone who tries that.
what if Katu
Sorry.
is dead?
Well, that's a choice you gotta make, buddy.
All I'm saying is everyone's asleep. Your little orby orb whispers, "You won't kill a family for me. How about you stick me in the man tank and I get shit done?"
Okay,
Thanks,
so
Julian.
from what I
Catch
gather,